Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships M3 TV News, the stream that gives you the best news. This is your boy M3, and today we will welcome Access Entertainment. So we have Mr. Farrow, and we have Quentin Harris from Access Entertainment.
Hello, world. I'm sorry.
No, you good. What's up, Farrow?
Hello. I just want to give him an introduction. Hello, I am the King of Entertainment, Pharaoh. Nice to meet everybody.
Hey.
And I'm Quentin Harris, Mr. Access Entertainment.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Quentin, I know you're a familiar face, but Pharaoh, you're definitely new to the scene. So, I just want to just pretty much just welcome both of you guys to the live stream. It's good to kind of get another 2-for-1 type of deal,
Most definitely.
So let me go ahead and post the banner up for people who are watching. Yes, this is a live interview with these guys. They're very good people, man. They've been grinding hard, with the Access Entertainment. These two guys, man, they be working well. And also, it's not just those two, but they have a lot of other people in their production company. But before I even begin, let me go ahead and shout outs to Kris, the blooming Ebony, with the smiley faces and the flowers. Thank you so much for tuning in, Kris. I think you was one of the first to tune into the channel. So, without further ado, and I'm always forgetting, right? Please, everybody, right? The ones who is watching this, please give your likes up. Like us on YouTube, because when you give us a thumbs up, it helps build the algorithm. And we also want to shout outs to Gator Girl 04. She says peace, knowledge, and relationships and Access Entertainment. And Grizz, I think there's an echo on your end. You may have to turn that volume down.
The volume was down. That's crazy because the volume was actually completely down.
I don't know. Sometimes you can get those technical riffs, right? But anyway, people are tuning in already, so they give you guys some support. So cool. Anyways, and then we also have Kashim, Mrs. M3. Says, woohoo, welcome everyone. So already, even before we begin, we have everybody showing you some love, guys. Man, I'm loving this.
I'm loving it too. I'm really loving it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing the love. I really appreciate this.
Hey, anytime. Man, okay. So, first and foremost, right? I gotta ask you guys this, right? You guys must tell us about yourselves, if you don't mind.
Bro, you want to go first, Pharaoh?
Actually, I was gonna let you go first.
Okay,
No,
so
yeah, go ahead, Quinn. We're gonna let you go first.
my name is Quentin Harris, 36. I'm originally from Oakland, California. Um, I actually went to Skyline High School, went to Deanza, and I picked up film. Been doing film for about 15, 16 years now, maybe 18. I lost count. And I actually just love this industry.
Mm. Okay. That's what's up. And then Pharaoh, tell us about yourself.
Well, yes. Well, my name is Pharaoh, but my real name is Kentrell Harrington Jr. I am a screenwriter. I was born and raised in Waterloo, Iowa. Yes, I'm from the corn state. I'm a country boy, so yes. But I've been here in California for 7 years. Really love it. Love the career. Love being a filmmaker. I want to keep my name as of being biologically soon is, well, as of right now, is Pharaoh, the King of Entertainment, and that's also my stage name, and that's where I go by that because, well, I'm a king. I'm a believer, and I'm a king. I'm a black man. I'm Native American and black, and yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Pharaoh, right? What is the origin like to your name, anyways, right? I mean,
Yeah.
besides being the king that you are, my brother.
Well, the origin it goes back to well, okay, everybody knows about the Egyptian kings and everything like that, but I also
Mm-hmm.
was born and raised by my father and my mother when they were together in the Islamic nature. I took a lot of knowledge from the Islamic culture, which is Farrakhan and Elijah Muhammad, if anybody doesn't know, but the Quran and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it comes from morally of understanding not only am I just a king, but I am also an alpha or a leader in my own right. So my name comes from not standing on as just royalty. It stands on basically being a leader and standing for the right of the better judgment.
Okay, that's what's up. Before we begin, I gotta bring in my co-host and my good friend, none other than
Oh,
Mr. Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Hey, now it's a party.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Now
going
it's
on,
a
everybody?
party.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all know, you know, you know. You know what I mean? The Access Entertainment crew is in the building. You know what I'm saying?
What's that,
Body Relationships is in the building. Let's rock, y'all. Let's get it.
Right. Let me go ahead and read Gator Girl's comments because she has a question. She says, "What are the social handles
Up the Gator Girl.
so we can follow and support?"
Yes. So you can follow us on our YouTube channel, which is Access Entertainment. You can also follow us on our Facebook and our Instagram at Access Entertainment as well. You can also follow us on our separate Instagrams. Like you can follow me, Pharaoh TKE. My whole Instagram will give you like some skits. We'll give you basically all types of stuff that's coming up. You can follow Quentin on his Quentin Harris on IG and
And
on Facebook and Grizzly Bear Productions as well. Yeah, those are our our main social media outlets.
and I just want to add to that. That's that too. We do have a website. I need to update it, but we do have a website for our show too. Just stay tuned for that. It will be updated soon.
Okay, Jeremy. Thank you. You know what? If you guys mind, if you do me a favor, you could do this close to the end. Just send us like a link under the private chat, and then that way I could kind of post it to the public, so then it would be easy for them to click onto it and have access to the YouTube, Access Entertainment, and then your IGs as well too, or Facebook as well.
Okay.
But Gator Girl also says good looking out with a thumbs up. Okay. Well, so again,
I said most definitely. Definitely
yeah.
Gator Girl, yeah.
So Hall of Fame. I don't know if you missed it, but Pharaoh was just telling us the origin of his pretty much his stage name
Most
and
definitely.
how
Okay.
he's going to transition it into pretty much becoming like his full name. So, we could definitely catch it on the replay, but it's definitely a good, intriguing story, though.
Yeah, you're only 5 minutes in. You know what I mean? I could follow.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? I can follow. And he told me this when we was talking behind the scenes. So he was explaining his journey. So yeah, I know already. You know what I mean? Yeah,
okay, for sure.
And
So
shout out to you, Pharaoh, on your journey, most definitely, brother.
Thank
I'm
you.
just a journey of love and enlightenment, for real.
right. And so this is Pharaoh's IG, y'all. So feel free to like take a look at it, copy it down if you guys can, and give him a follow. And then Quentin, you can feel free to type in your IG as well too, so people can follow you. But if I can find a way, I'll try to post it like on the description. But Bloom and Ebony has a question, right? Shout outs to the chat, man. Yeah, within seconds.
Hey,
We
I
have
like
10
I like this
people
question.
watching you guys.
That's
Man.
right.
Yeah. Oh, Quentin got disconnected, but he'll be back.
He'll be back.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. But Bloom and Ebony's question is, what does it mean to be an alpha? Do you have to strive to be?
She kind of stole my question.
She was like, I got you first, right? She was like, do you have to strive to be an alpha daily? Or do you think you were born an alpha?
We're gonna let Pharaoh tackle that first.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will say to answer, and thank you, Blooming Ebony. I like this question. This is really nice. What does it mean to be an alpha? Well, I say I want to answer this question with like, okay, an alpha isn't someone that just has power over you. I feel like an alpha leads by example. That's what I believe. So they are a leader in their own rights. So, and I believe that there is such thing as known as a true alpha, which basically shows they strive on a journey to basically becoming a leader. You're not automatically born into it. If you're automatically born into it, then well, shit, that's making you an alpha all the way to the end. But I truly believe that a lot of true alphas. There's a lot of true alphas out there. I think the Hall of Fame is a true alpha. I think Mario is a true alpha. I think Grizzly Bear is a true alpha. I think a lot of my friends are true alphas. It's just it's in our nature on how we lead and set the example for everyone else. So that's what I would say.
And I also feel like when you're alpha, I feel like also too when you walk into the room, it's like you have a certain presence. It's like, okay, yep, he's definitely. It's about the way you walk, the way you carry yourself as well, and about the way you talk as well.
Hold on. I got to get Grizz. I got to get him. You know we family, so that's all good. I got to get him. Hold on, Grizz. You said on this show that you are a beta. Remember you said that in 3?
Yeah. I know. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, and I'm gonna make it known to the worldwide. Yes, I feel like I do. I am a beta due to the fact that. Huh?
I said, wow.
I will tell the world right now. Yes, I feel like I am a beta, but the thing is that I'm slowly feel like I'm becoming an alpha because I feel like I will become an alpha soon. It's just I'm not a follower, but I only follow strong individuals who know how to lead by example, like such as Mario, Darrell, my brother Pharaoh.
Shout out to Darrell, you're a cool dude.
I'm sorry, Mr. M3. I'm so sorry. Mr. M3.
Darrell is cool.
Mr. Hall of Fame, Mr. Pharaoh Harrington. Just to name 3 strong black men. Who basically, like I say, if you want to become an alpha, learn from the best. Learn from people who will teach you the right ways, not the twisted right ways, but the right ways. Who knows how to make sacrifices? Who knows how to make sacrifices?
Yeah,
for the right reasons.
Okay. Shout out to Princess Gohan.
Yeah, Princess Gohan. Shout out to the peoples. You know what I mean? Shout out to the sisters. What's going on, Princess Gohan? Thanks for the love. You know how we do.
Yeah. Princess Gohan says, the master never says he's the master. That's how I feel about alphas or leaders. And you know what, Princess Gohan? You are absolutely right. I'm gonna tell you why she's right. This is why I agree with Princess Gohan. See, picture this like the equivalent to someone who claims to have a lot of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That was me. To each is their own. I always say this, right? If that was me, I'm kind of like low key on my stuff. I don't like to let people know what I have because see, the thing is, you're setting yourself up, right, to either get set up or for other haters to come around. Not a lot of people need to know about your business like that. So the thing is, if I believe I'm alpha, I don't have to go flex and tell every person, "Hey, I'm alpha or whatever."
Right. True.
No, because that's kind of counterintuitive. You know,
Yeah.
that's what like kind of like the honestly, that's what kind of like if you flexing your alphaness and you gotta be making known that you're alpha, you're not really alpha. You
That's
know,
True.
true.
so
That's absolutely true.
yeah. And
I
then
will say
Christine
this.
made a typo, but she was saying good afternoon or good evening, Princess Gohan. And hold on. And then the Blooming Ebony says there there may be spaces to where you are an alpha and spaces where you are a beta. It depends on your social circle and how they
The
perceive you as. It sounds like you are humble. You know when to learn and you know when to step up. Oh, you know how I thought she said shut up, but step up.
Let me speak taller. Let me speak taller. Okay, let me, you know, let me jump on the mic real quick. You know what I mean? Listen. All right. Now look, yes, it'll be fly if you could just be like, yo, I ain't gotta say I'm an alpha, everything cool, and kind of fade to the back. But in today's society, you gotta let it be known sometime, man. Because some people will try to play you. So you gotta be like, look, you know
Yeah.
what I mean? Don't be fooled by the smile and the jokes and all that. You know what I mean? Because if
Right.
I got to, I will rip your head off. The lion will come out. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
You know,
Hey,
I,
know
al- I
what?
always I always say, yeah, I always say, some people call me a teddy bear. I say, yeah, I'm a teddy bear, but I'm still a bear. You know what I mean? Don't forget the fact that I'm still a bear. You know what I mean? So sometimes you
True.
gotta let them know what it is, so they can understand. Because some people are slow learners.
Like
You
it
gotta
says in
help
the
them
Bible.
learn. Hold on,
Hey,
Grace.
know what?
Hold on, Grace.
I'm so sorry. My fault.
Hold on. No, you good. Hold on. And I also will say to you, Grizz, I will say this. Hold on. Matter of fact, no, it's the M3. Now M3, okay, you've known Grizz longer. What do you think about what he said about him being a beta and him trying to turn to alpha? What do you think? I gotta ask you. Come on, M3. I gotta ask you now.
Well, before I even answer that question, right?
Uh oh.
For all my true alphas in this chat, right? That's alpha at heart and it's desiring the alphas. Don't forget to hit the like button.
Yeah,
Go
like
ahead
a
and get those
subscribe.
likes up.
Yeah,
You
you're gonna be
know,
an alpha. You gotta do that.
right? You know, this will be a comment that I will probably like, say at a later time because see, the thing is, Quinn, you're our boy, right? But I want to get
I
focused
know.
on the most important things, right? And I want to get focused into the access entertainment. Don't worry, we'll deal with the level 9 questions in
That's the
later
relationship
on.
part. That's the relationship
Yeah,
part. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yeah. So
that's
we'll
more of
deal
a
with
10
that.
question. That's level 10 question.
But Kashim did says commanding respect versus demanding it. Yes, you know.
Commanding respect.
And she says thanks Kashim and M3. I agree with the Bloom and Ebony. It is an EBB and flow. I don't know what EBB stands
Let
for,
me
but
speak. Let me speak to this. Let me speak to this.
okay.
Let me speak to this. See, y'all, they keep saying stuff. So I gotta. I keep telling you when y'all shoot, I got the Megatron gun. You can't outshoot
Yeah.
me. You know what I mean? Listen. Sometimes you gotta command and demand. You know what I mean? Depending on the situation. You know what I mean? Some situations you can fall to the back. Some situations you gotta command and demand because it could be a life threatening situation, and you gotta let it be known. Look, this is
Oh,
what we're
Ebony
doing.
flow.
You know what I
Thank
mean?
you.
This is what's going down. This is how we run in the household. All that. Sometimes you gotta command it.
Amen.
You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
sometimes you gotta do one or the other. It depends on the situation. It's always situational on when you gotta bring different characteristics of your alpha male in. I just want to say that. But yeah, let's get to the access entertainment thing.
Yeah.
Let's get to the business. What's going down? Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Let's get down to business. All right. So, Quentin. Okay. Tell us. I know. All right. I know us personally, right? We know that when I first met you, you was really, all doing like the film life, always trying to learn like new things about film, and I feel like with the help of you now having a crew, I mean, I feel like man, you're doing like so much more, you know,
Yep.
now. But I want to ask you, what what was the origin of Access Entertainment?
Mm.
Because I felt
You
that,
know what? I was
uh-huh,
actually prepared. I'm sorry.
yeah, because
Oh,
that came
so
out like 2019, right?
yeah, it was actually 2019. So I'm gonna play. So I was actually preparing for this question with Pharaoh, by the way. um, so I I was actually in my living room watching Extra,
Mm,
and I was like, they talk about the same people all the time, and there's always A-listers or someone that Kanye. But I'm just like, there's never anything about people who are the up and comers. There's never somebody about they never talk about they never dig deep. So I feel like Access Entertainment, you know, we want to make sure that we talk to people who are not so well known, people who are on their way to on the who are either on the way to the top or may just stay stagnant. Um,
mm.
and also too, but like the whole origin was actually I was in my living room watching Extra, and I was like, I can do this too. So, and then talking to all my brothers and all my friends, they're like, dude, just do. Like, I was kind of scared of doing it, and they was like, dude, you're gonna have pitfalls. Just do. And this coming from Pharaoh, you're gonna have pitfalls. Just do it. You will mess up. It's okay. We'll grind it out later. Just do it.
Mm.
So now after after filming our 15th episode of Access Entertainment.
15 episode Access Entertainment.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mm. Okay.
and okay, another question, right? How did you two guys meet?
We
Oh, that.
uh,
You
So we
want to?
met.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna answer and say, well, okay. So it's funny that that was brought up because I came out here in 2017, and I was basically getting back into my acting, over after some certain things that have happened. So as I got back into my acting and doing filmmaking and DP work, well, not DP work, but more of like PA work and everything like that, I got a chance to do a movie for some college students for a friend of ours who's another filmmaker. And lo and behold, it was filmed right on next to Green Acres Plannery down there and on Florin and everything like that. On I think it was Florin or Watt Manlove. It's one in the area, but that's when I met Quentin. I was PAing, met Quentin. We just had like a lot of jokes and everything that we were talking about. We were talking about Black Panther. We were talking about like all sorts of stuff that we really were like into the same thing, like cartoons, movies, the filmmaking industry, what's coming out, what's hip, what's now. So we had like a conversation about like he told me about his show that he was actually thinking about doing. And then when he brought up what he said, that's when I was like, oh man, we just got to do it. That's all we got to do. And lo and behold, that's how we became friends, and that's how we met.
Okay, okay. And then okay, so then over time, I know you guys formulate like a big team. So then how did that come into play?
Ooh, yeah. So me and him were just basically just putting out episodes. We're just helping people within out here in Sacramento. We were also part of like this bigger overall community in Sacramento, which everybody doesn't know about, but there's a big, large film community out here, two sides to be exact. But we were part of this A-list team that we were just helping, trying to set up like stuff like fashion on film. We're trying to set up um, different ways of getting everybody's attention for the film and media arts area. Just basically everybody get involved with film. Hey, come on in. We need some more people, because Hollywood is looking for ideas and looking for new talent. And we were just the up and comers, just saying, okay, yeah. So we end up meeting one of our friends named Eric Qualls. He he's an actor, up and coming actor. He We met him through the A-list team, and then we end up like after that, we end up meeting our other friend named Shonda. She's a business owner and she's a fashion designer. After that, we end up meeting our friend Eric McCall Johnson, who we're working with for a feature film out here in
Mhm.
Sacramento. And that's basically how we're forming. And we also met another friend who's
Oh
DP.
wow.
Well, directing our movie as well. The movie is known as Look Behind.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep.
Okay, and that's what's up. And, Gator Girl has a question for you guys. She says, "Who are some of y'all's favorite screenwriters?"
Mm,
He just passed away too. What is John Singleton,
Mm.
Spike Lee, Quentin Tarantino. Oh my God.
You're naming directors. You're naming directors. She said
No, he's a
screenwriters.
screenwriter too.
Well,
No,
okay.
they're screenwriters and directors. They do both.
Oh, okay. I have to go.
Speaking of Tarantino, my favorite movie from Tarantino is not even Kill Bill. I'm gonna let y'all guess which I think it is.
He made so
The Hateful
many. Oh,
Nah, not the Hateful Eight.
not Hateful Eight.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Was it Machete?
Nah, Inglorious Bastards. Woo.
Oh yes.
Man, I think that's his best film to me.
Yeah.
I think if Hollywood was smart when they created the first Captain America movie, they should have took Quentin Tarantino's whole thing about Inglorious Bastards and smashed it with that. That would have been the best Marvel film for me, just out of Marvel.
Word.
Yeah. If I'm gonna go with screenwriters, I would have to say like Simon Kinberg. The reason why I would say Simon Kinberg because he helped write the X-Men. I would go with Joe Robert Cole. He written a movie called All Day and the Night, which is on Netflix, and he also helped out with Ryan Coogler on Black Panther. So I would definitely go with that. And then I think my next favorite, if I can really get his name right, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it right now, but
there's so many writers. Wait, it's a guy.
Yeah, it's actually a guy. There's so many of them, but there's like that. Those are the main three I would say are my favorites at the moment right now.
Hold on, back to Tarantino because we on the subject of him too.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say Inglorious Bastards, but it's a tie between that and Pulp Fiction. I can't even lie, man.
Pulp Fiction was yes.
I can't even lie, man. I can't even lie, man.
Django still has my heart, so I'm kind of like I'm like stuck on like I will never let go of Django because I said this dude put history within the story. I said we're good.
Oh, we mentioned Django, Princess Gohan. We mentioned Django, girl.
Yeah. He says screenwriters are truly unsung.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Gator Girl has another question. But go ahead. Go ahead, Quentin.
No, I just want to say that what's next too. Also too, we're definitely looking for to talk to some screenwriters. I don't care if you're up and comer or if you did something low budget, something major. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Hold on. We got a lot of Django. Sorry, Django favorites.
I told you
Django, but Django's my favorite. Not for him, but for King of Salts.
King Salts.
And then she says, "That's my fave." And then Gator Girl says, "Where do you draw your writing inspirations?"
Oh, I like that question. So I'm technically I'm gonna answer it with two different topics to understand about the writing situation. So writing, because me and Quentin always talk about writing and we challenge each other. Yeah, challenge each other with writing and everything like that. Because I consult and help people write their stories and stuff like that. The main thing about us, about my inspirations, come from the most drastic and ridiculous questions, and also it just comes from just watching a bunch of movies. It just really does. And the reason why I say I'm gonna go on the part where I said, hey, we watch a lot of movies. We watch a lot of movies because everybody wants to feel entertained. But what a lot of people don't know about writers or realize about writers is all of our stuff may be considered not original, but it's still original in our own rights because we can literally we are coming up with the idea of like, oh, I wonder if I did it this way, or hey, wonder if this thing right here. Like one of the biggest questions I asked to Quentin, and he can vouch for this as a joke, but it was really one of the biggest things I said is like, have you ever thought about what if Superman took on Dragon Ball Z
Ball
villains?
Z characters.
And I said, and I sat there and we were just sitting there going like, huh. And I was crazy enough to go like, you know what? I'm finna go write this down. And sure enough, did I go and write this down? And then all of a sudden, it turns into this big thing that's now like, okay, we're trying to get this off to somebody.
Yeah.
There's on YouTube. There's actually a thing on it on YouTube right now where Superman takes on Goku.
But that's Goku.
Yeah.
That's Goku.
Yeah.
I'm talking about taking on the villains that are blowing up planets. I'm talking about
okay. Did you ever see the one?
But
with Goku fought? You ever seen one with Goku fought Street Fighter? He destroyed everybody.
I mean,
that was crazy.
Goku will just literally destroy like the Street Fighter characters though. Like that's like no contest. And then even with Superman, I feel like I wish I could say it's a tie, but Dragon Ball Z characters have an upper edge against Superman because I mean although Superman's weakness is kryptonite, but come on, man, like they got so
he actually has more than one
powers. Well, Superman?
Yeah, he has more than 1 week. So not just kryptonite, but also too, if you take away the sun. So if you replace the sun that we have, the yellow sun, with either a red sun or a blue sun, it'll be not the blue one. It's the red sun. It's another type of sun. The red sun. Yeah, but and also too, other characters who are stronger than him.
So,
also you got to factor in that Superman. Okay, he gets his power from the sun, right?
Right.
The DBZ characters, they get their power from all the elements. So from the sun, the tree, everything, the whole universe. Yeah.
It's a Hall of Fame. So, DBZ characters, they get their power and energy from an energy called ki.
Yep.
And but also I wanted to talk about where do you draw my inspiration on just to say what my coworker Pharaoh has said. Man, I get my inspiration from life, movies, and also too, me and Pharaoh, like I said, talk about this constantly. Something that will make you upset.
So you go like what?
Something
level
that
like
you don't, huh?
So you be going like level like 9,000?
Man, no, I'm playing this. So basically, like, you know how certain things people don't like to talk about. So you know how certain things people don't like to talk about, right? So that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna put what you don't like to talk about. I'm putting in this movie. I'm like, Fro, what you think about that?
Real quick, right? I want to give a fun fact, right? Fun fact about Princess Gohan, right? If you hit the name Princess Gohan,
I love the name.
Yeah, Gohan is like one of her most like inspirational, like fighting characters, in the Dragon Ball Z series. Now, maybe one day, when we have like our interview with Princess Gohan, like she could kind of tell you the origin of Gohan, her own self. But I just wanted to kind of throw that out there. And she says, fascinating answers. Thanks from Gator Girl. Sorry, Fro. I think I interrupted you by accident, but what you was going to say?
No, I was going to say Quentin is right, but it mainly when he hits me with the questions on, hey, how does it sound? We literally go into a whole comment of just talking about like, okay, how would this sound? Like break it down. Because as a writer, there's so much stuff you got to literally break down into making a screenplay automatically, where you have to understand the goals, you have to understand their motives, you have to understand why do you as an audience, or we as the audience, need to care about this character going on this journey. So that's a real key part that we have to that we tune into for that when we're writing our stuff. So
okay. And then my other question is that when you guys network, right? So I know networking is a big component to get your success started. So how do you guys as a team network with other people so then you guys can start doing your films? Like, how do you guys do it basically? Like, do do each person, each member of the team has a certain type of role that they play to network? Or go ahead, break this down to us, because I just want to know.
Sometimes it depends on what it is. If it's a big project, we'll get Pharaoh and Eric. They'll be like, okay, we'll handle this part. I need you guys to Quentin, since you like to talk a lot, you can start putting stuff on Facebook and start letting people know this, this, and this, and this. And they and Pharaoh and other coworker Eric and our other coworker Sean by Sean, shout out. Um, they'll handle like the whole business aspect, and I'm forgetting one other person, Reggie. They handle the business parts of the networking process of like basically the paperwork and location scouting and stuff like that.
Well, it's more. He asked the question on more of networking. So,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
so the networking part of it is just basically going out and meeting people. There's so many events that people don't know about that's going on in Sacramento that involves filmmaking, that just involves entrepreneurs in general. That it people really rarely know these people, but because of the people that you're around. Because I know one thing that I learned from Robert Kiyosaki and a bunch of entrepreneurs is
Mhm.
basically be in the circle that basically have the same ideal morals and stuff like that, that basically is seeing the same goals as you. So because we have gotten around people such as, our business partners, not our workers, our business partners,
Partners,
that
thank you. I was going to say
yeah,
that. My fault.
our business partners who do their own thing. We're like the Wu-Tang clan of
Yeah,
filmmaking and the entertainment
yeah.
industry. So that's how
Yeah.
we put it. Yeah. But we have literally just basically we just go out and just meet people. We talk about certain stuff that we're putting ourselves on, like what type of films we're going to be making, such as from our features to skits. We collab with them because most of them want to be actors and actresses, and when they collab with us, we were like, oh yeah, we'll just set up this, and yeah, and that's what we just go on about. That's how we network.
Okay, okay. Gary Girl has a good question, right?
Hmm.
She says that besides writing, do you all direct, produce, act? Do your brothers shoot, edit,
Yeah.
edit, and score too?
Well, okay, so each one of us have different goals. Well, not different goals, but different things that we mainly focus on. Like, okay, for my three things that I'm focused on within the entertainment industry is mainly screenwriting, directing, and acting. The reason why I'm focused on mainly writing is because I am in any cases of how I can really put out there is like as a writer, you're a god of your own worlds. You can create whatever you pretty much want, but the way you have to create it has to sell to the audience. Where you have to sell it to the audience and be like, okay, here's this idea, and here's what I'm selling to you, and here's what we're gonna make. As of directing, I am gonna be directing some other stuff as well, short films. I am going to be directing. I direct skits. I'm basically working my way up, and I'm also an actor. I'll be acting. I have acted as an extra in a bunch of films. I'm just the background character, but I am working my way up to being a known character, but not too much known. I'm kind of like the Stan Lee of films, so that's where I kind of want to be at. Grizzly Bear, his thing is mainly DP, but I'll let him explain it.
So when I so like my thing too, like just like Pharaoh, I do write. I'm writing a short film right now. And I'm actually I write, I DP, I do photography. I do acting every once in a while. I do acting. I used to be afraid of acting because I used to stutter so much. But with the help of Pharaoh, Eric Qualls, and some of our other team members, they're actually helping. They're helping me to be more comfortable with myself. But yeah, and as far as the scores, um, I, I'm Pharaoh. Correct me or not. We leave that up to Reggie, right? With the scores, right?
Well, we leave that to anybody. I mean, it's more of a collab. We're collabing as
Yeah.
filmmakers. Filmmakers. I mean, what I know about a lot of people with us is that we're independent and everything, but it's more of a collab. And if we collab with the right people, they'll and you help them as much as they help us.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
And so basically, just like for what Pharaoh said, that we're definitely the Wu-Tang Clan of
Films, the entertainment industry.
Of films, of entertainment industry. Thank you.
That's a cool comparison. So okay, we're gonna read the comment. Princess Gone said it's Quentin's honest for me. I mean, so yeah, she gives some shout out.
Appreciate it.
That's what's up. And okay, so let's get into this film thing real quick. Let's get into this film thing. I like to ask questions and really figure out what people are thinking. You know what I mean? Kind of put you on the spot a little bit, bring the fire. And I'll mess with you. This is a fun topic. Okay, since we talking about movies, we're talking about Marvel movies too, but we're gonna talk about movies first. What are your top 5 favorite movies and why? Woo.
Sci-fi, action.
No. What's your favorite movies?
I don't even. Oh, I'm sorry, my fault.
Yeah. Favorite Marvel movies, right?
Favorite movies.
No, favorite movies first. Then we're gonna get to the Marvel movies.
Okay.
And why? What are your top 5 movies?
So, I don't really have a top 5. I'm still searching. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. After all the movies that I didn't see, I don't have a favorite hands down. But I just like I'm still waiting for that. I know this one movie with Michael J. White where he got into street fighting for money. It was street fighting for money, but I forgot
Blood and Bone.
Blood and Bone,
yeah, Blood and Bone.
Yeah.
I like that one. I like Cradle to the Grave. Cradle to the Grave did it for me too. And something that and also I also like this movie called Guyver.
Oh, somebody's phone's vibrating.
This movie called Guyver. It's a guy who gets picked on, but at the same time, he ends up getting jumped by these people, and his face gets planted into this organic cybernetic thing that gives him the powers and abilities of a superhuman, but it's a whole suit covering him.
Okay. All right, Farrah, what about you? Your top 5 movies, brother.
Oh man. Okay. So my top 5 movies. My number 1 all favorite movie is Godzilla 1998. It's my favorite because basically I love storytelling. It's the greatest storytelling. My next favorite on the list.
Speaking of Godzilla 1998, that Did He Come to Me joint?
Yes.
Man, I love that song, man. How you flip that beat?
Yes, that was my song. I grew up on that. I started going like,
you ever seen the Sunday live performance of that?
Yes, oh my God, that was the greatest performance of all times to me. I said, I don't know about y'all, that was the greatest performance. Bow down.
hands down.
Yes, hands down. My next favorite, I can't sit here and lie. It is from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but it is my second favorite because it topped out of the other 3. It is Black Panther. Black Panther. The reason why Black Panther is my number 2 is because I want everybody to understand is that I watched that movie now just with a hard-on look at like this movie snitched or told the world about how it is to have black on black crime or black on black in just general. This is what black on black looks like. Just leave it there on that level. We're good. My number 3, my number 3 movie is The Marine. John Cena at the time was literally like my shit. So I was like, yeah, John Cena.
He's a wrestling fan. He's a wrestling fan too, man. Yeah, Hogan and Warrior to all that, man.
Yeah, The Rock, The Rock and
Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, Orton, yep.
Yeah,
Michaels, all of them. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was the thing. So The Marine was my favorite, only because it was like it was good action. It didn't let up at all. But it had literally a story that said it fit everything. So I said that made sense. It made sense for that.
Killmonger died for nothing. Good spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Once I watched it. Rest
So
in
wait, we
power.
had number 4, number 5 for your top 5.
My number 4. We're at my number 4. My number 4, I is G.I. Joe: The Rise of Cobra. Now I can't lie. I grew up on G.I. Joe. I grew up on like how they rebooted it and stuff like that. When the movie came out, I was in love with the movie just because they made it make sense. I was like, there's so much G.I. Joe can go through. And I said, you guys gave it one specific story, one specific thing. And Channing Tatum, I said, you actually work as Duke. I really think you work as Duke. Stay
Yeah,
this guy.
he did his thing.
Yeah.
And my number 5, my number 5 is Live Free or Die Hard. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Live Free or Die Hard was like the best out of the Die Hard series. I said, I can't lie. If you've not seen Bruce Willis kick a hacker's ass at this point, I was like, there is nothing else to do now.
Yeah.
Let me get my top 5 movies real quick. You know what I'm saying? So I do all-time favorite first. No, I would say my all-time favorite for last. I would say 5. I would say would be A River Runs Through It. That'd be my 5. I would say 4 would be. Oh man, I would say 4 would be. I just went over this with somebody. Yo, why am I forgetting? Y'all make me think of other stuff. I would say 4 would be Inception. Definitely, 4 would be Inception. 3 would be Godfather Part 2. 2 would be oh man. 2 would be. Whew, that's a hard one. I'm trying to think. I'll say
Mr. Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
You got this.
I would say 2 would be Friday. The movie Friday. I would say 2 would be Friday. I used to,
can't reel off a classic. That's a classic. I love that.
That's a classic.
I used to go to sleep watching Friday. Like I would throw, I had the whole Friday collection. I had all 3. I would throw in Friday, and I knew all the lines. You know what I mean? I knew. Ezel.
Hey, ain't no way. Rest in peace, Ezel.
Right, rest in peace, man, Ezel. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, number 1 for me, Once Upon a Time in America with Robert De Niro, hands down.
Wait, what? What is it?
Once Upon a Time in America with Robert De Niro. Greatest movie to me of all time. To me, everybody could disagree, say what they want. That's the greatest mob film to me all time.
I'm gonna have to argue with you on that. I mean, have you seen Denzel? Have you not seen Denzel in American Gangster? I mean, are we gonna fight that one?
But Once Upon a Time in America. Now hold on. I'm gonna give my top 5 Marvel real quick, and then I'm gonna roll out. Top 5 Marvel. I would say. Okay, my number 1 favorite easy is Captain America. That's easy. I ain't even got to think about that. Captain America: Winter Soldier. 2 would be Black Panther. 3 would be the first Captain America.
I hate that one.
4, that one was bomb. 4 was
I hated
it. 4 would be the Avengers Infinity Wars. That's the first one, right? The first one Thanos was in Infinity Wars.
Yeah. Infinity Wars.
Infinity Wars, and I would say 5. I want to say either Blade. Ooh, it's a close one. Blade or okay, I'm gonna go with 5. I'm gonna go with Iron Man, the first Iron Man.
Yeah, I like that one.
I seen that one. I seen that one in 3D. Matter of fact, I seen it in regular, and I seen it in like 3D Metreon style, like crazy, like IMAX style. That was incredible, yo. That was incredible. So that's my top 5 Marvel. So M3, what about you, man? We asked you about your top 5.
Yeah, what's up, M3? Come on with it.
Man, it's kind of hard because, like, see, thing is, like, I was never much of a movie person, right? But the movies that I will say is my favorite, right? Now, let me start with the Marvel first, right? Because I don't want to accidentally get the Marvel mixed up with like the rest of them, right? So Marvel movies are like, and here's the thing, I'm like a series type of person, right? So like, like the Avengers series, right? Part 1, part 2, or whatever. That was my favorite. Captain America was another one. I actually like. I can't say for the Hulk, man, because I don't really like, like the Hulk movies like that. never really caught my interest. But it was something else. I'm trying to remember. Um, man, Ant-Man. I like that one. That's a number three for me.
Yeah, Ant-Man was dope.
Uh,
It
yeah,
was. It was a good movie.
and at that time, like, cause see, like, I wanna. There was something. Oh, you know what? Back then, before Disney brought X-Men, right? Um, the X-Men movies. I forgot the name of it, right? But it was like, what's it called? The Origin of Wolverine. I'm trying to
X-Men
remember.
Origins.
Yeah. That one was dope.
Yeah. That's number four. So I like that one. But man, I can't think of. I really can't think of a fifth one. Like, uh, I did see. Did I see Black Widow yet? Hmm.
You can't tell me you haven't seen Black Widow. Black Widow was actually good for what it was, but
Yeah,
for what it was.
I think I probably got in the beginning of it, but I haven't like seen like the rest of it though. But if I saw Black Widow, I think I probably would have added her like to a list because like, I mean, Black Widow, like just the character herself, like I really love the character a lot.
I think the movie right now that has taken my heart as of right now for this year is Shang-Chi. And Shang-Chi changed my whole like my perspective and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yes.
So I was like, wow, okay. You brought the Asian culture into a Marvel film.
Exactly.
You got me. I win.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, like Shang-Chi had a little bit of Star Wars, a little bit of Dragon Ball Z. It was Star Wars, Dragon Ball Z, and it was something else. But it's like, Father, you're doing wrong. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, Star Wars. And then when he was up in the air, moving around the rings, I was like, that's Dragon Ball Z. That was first Dragon Ball Z. Oh, Avatar: The Last Airbender. He had like a little bit of Avatar: The Last Airbender in it too.
And the last thing too.
Y'all don't get enough love. That Airbender movie don't get enough love. That movie was dope.
Yeah.
That movie was dope. Airbender, that was a dope movie.
Yeah. And the last thing I would definitely say is I can't believe I forgot about that one, but Black Panther for sure. I mean, honestly, like Black Panther is like I feel like I'll be cheating by saying Black Panther is my favorite because Black Panther, I feel like it's like every black person's favorite movie. To me, to be honest with you, right? So I mean that's too easy for me to say. But yes, classics, Gator Girl, long time trailer, Money Pit.
We're gonna get to the comments in a minute.
Yeah,
we got a lot of comments. We got a lot of comments.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Let me start off with this one, right? Because we did have questions, but I don't forget about you guys, chat. But
hold on. They didn't let's say top 5 Marvel. I know Grizz don't have a top 5 Marvel because he say you don't do top 5.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. Okay, so Black Panther. I liked the first Iron Man because basically it touched on the reason why I like Iron Man 1 is because it touched on, okay, you know what? I'm a child genius, but the thing is I just learned some mess about what's going on in the background and I'm gonna do something about it.
Yep.
Captain America Captain America Endgame. That was one of my favorite ones.
You mean Civil War?
No, Endgame.
Avengers Endgame.
That's Avengers Endgame.
Huh?
Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, Avengers Endgame. I'm sorry, Avengers Endgame. My fault. I like that one. Marvel. I didn't really like Ant. I really didn't like Ant-Man at all. Captain America, Iron, Thor. No. I feel like Thor is funny. For me, Thor was funny. I hated all the Wolverine. I hated all the Wolverine movies.
The first one?
I hated all of them.
Dang. Okay.
It's a reason why.
Why you hated them?
The reason why, because I felt like they didn't show the true character of Wolverine. They didn't really tell the actual origin story of Wolverine.
Okay.
That's why I was like, no. First of all, you did not know that he used to be a spy. Wolverine used to work for the CIA. He actually worked for Shield. Wolverine is a martial arts master as well. That's why I would. That's the team. And plus, also too, huh?
I was gonna say, may I interject? I want to let you know Hollywood is about selling you the idea. They're gonna smash everything into one concept. As a writer, we have to do that. So realize it's about what you're selling, not what, what information
all the time.
Anybody, yeah.
Absolutely, all the time. I know. From all of our talks, trust me, I realize, I definitely understand that. It's just, I'm not saying put it I'm not saying you have, but just show us a little bit. As screenwriters, show us a little bit of what he's capable of doing. And also too, when I say struggle, he went to some mess. But Marvel movies, Avengers, I hated all the X-Men movies. I would just say that just for right now.
Okay. All right, Pharaoh, it's on you. We about to debate and argue about this Marvel list, because I don't know how y'all ain't got your mind right about that. But go ahead.
See, okay.
Give me your list, Pharaoh.
Okay, so you already know. Okay, on my Marvel list, Black Panther has already took number 1. The only reason why, like I said, is because it's black on black. I also saw in the
go ahead.
I saw in the comments Gator Girl talking about her favorite quotes from Killmonger. My whole favorite quote, and I can literally tell you my whole favorite quote, is when he walks into the crown room and he stands amongst his blood relatives, telling him from his own words, "I'm standing in your house, serving you justice, serving justice to a man who stole your vibranium and murdered your people. Justice your own king couldn't deliver." When he announced that power, I said, at this moment, you need to be very terrified of this man.
Wow.
At this moment, you need to be very terrified of this man. So that's my number 1 favorite, and just to elaborate, so Queen Gator, I got you on that one. My second favorite out of the Marvel franchise, I'm not gonna lie, is Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Come on.
I liked it a lot. It was very powerful on what it snitched on, quote unquote snitched. Yes. I mean, come on, like, has anybody not noticed how we all woke up after they said Hydra has taken over the Shield, and they were kind of telling us, hey, that's how the government kind of really is, just yeah. So that's 2. My third one is Thor. I love Thor because it was actually fun. I just like the fun of it. And I'm gonna go back to some classics. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the first Spider-Man movie. I loved it, and the first Fantastic Four movie. I loved it. That was directed by Tim Story, another black man film. Yeah, so
those are top 5. Okay, hold on. I gotta give you some pushback. Come on, man. Look, how Winter Soldier can't be number 1? Winter Soldier set the standard for how they did Black Panther and everything else. They set the standard. You know what I mean? Just the act though. Okay, the fight scene they had when they running through the streets.
Yes, that was on point.
Are you kidding me? Listen, I love Black Panther. Black Panther was cool, but there is no fighting scene like that in Black Panther. None on that level. Not even with
it was actually on the end. It was at the end.
Not even with Killmonger fought Black Panther. You know what I'm saying? That was dope. But that fighting scene with Captain America and Winter Soldier, and they running through the streets. That's the best thing I've seen ever.
I think that was all choreographed and everything like that. That fight scene was so intense for a lot of people. I said that was the greatest fight scene to show that Captain America was more than a shield. And I said, I don't know if I should be like cheering, screaming. I don't know if I should like run up and down the court field. This one here was the greatest thing I've ever seen for fighting I've ever seen in my life. That fighting was so on point. I said, oh my God, this was great. And I think a lot of people tried to mimic that. So,
hold on, Chris. So I got to make one last point. The piggyback. There's only one fighting scene to me that's equivalent to that. Okay, and it's not even a Marvel movie; it's a DC movie actually. It's the scene in The Dark Knight where Batman is chasing Joker and he's driving, and a Batmobile that flipped off of the building. I don't know if you remember that scene.
I remember that scene. I remember that scene in The Dark Knight.
The whole movie theater like exploded. I started seeing popcorn flying. I think in my mind.
If you really want to go off of a Batman movie that had a best fight scene, I will tell you The Dark Knight Rises when Batman took on Bane. I said that intimidation by itself was so terrifying and so badass. I said, you're fighting Bane. This nigga is ruthless.
Yeah. Both times he fought Bane was incredible. Both times.
Yes.
Guys, I gotta get to these comments real quick.
Let's get to the comments. Let's get to all the comments. Thank y'all for the comments, yo. We love y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah. So let me see. I'm gonna start off with where we left off at. We left off at
the first comment. Okay, I got you. The first comment is
It was after this one. So then, I'm just gonna quickly read through it, right? But she says, "Gay girl says, what do you think?"
Hold on, you skipped the comment. You skipped the comment.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Thank you. Honesty. Are there any IMDb credits you guys would like to share, right? And you guys can elaborate what for people who don't know what IMDb stands for. Feel free to share that.
That's for them. That's for them.
There's a whole lot of questions, but
it's cool. We'll cover them. Yeah. That's what they're here for. Go ahead. So people talk to them. Go ahead.
Yep. So for anybody that doesn't know what IMDb stands for, IMDb stands for Internet Movie Database. On there, you can find credits to a lot of actors, head actors, B-list actors, C-list actors, up-and-comers, and everything like that. And on there, you will see their next projects that they're signed on to. It's pretty much, and we do have some credits. I have a couple of credits on there. I am about to buy my IMDb name back and put more credits on there for certain things. And so if anybody wants to find out about anybody and everybody in Hollywood, their next movie projects and everything like that, IMDb is your best place. So Internet Movie Database is what IMDb stands for.
All right, thank you for sharing that. And then the other question.
I was about to say at the moment I don't have I do have some IMDb credits, but I'm not on IMDb at the moment. But I will be soon.
Okay. And then the next question is what do you all think of the state of Black cinema? Is it in a good spot? Need more voices? Is there two Tyler Perry?
Is there two Tyler Perry? Go ahead.
I feel like as far as Black cinema, after watching the Emmys, we definitely need more Black voices. We definitely need, because a lot of Black movies has been snubbed. A lot of Black movies. I don't feel like.
Hold on, Chris, hold on. So she modified her question. She said, "Is there too much Tyler Perry movies? Do y'all believe it's too much Tyler Perry's? And what's the state of what do y'all think the state of basically Black film making is? And is it too much Tyler Perry? Is it a good spot or a bad spot?"
Okay.
I don't feel like it's too Tyler Perry. I just feel like, wait, what she say?
Well, basically, she meant to say if there's too much Tyler Perry movies, basically.
No, no, not really, because I've seen other Black filmmakers and making films other than Tyler Perry, and also but no, I don't feel like there's too many. I don't feel like there's too many Tyler Perry movies.
Okay.
Farrell?
Well, okay. So she asked the question on the state of Black cinema. I think where Black cinema is I have to say that we need more people not afraid of making the type of movies that they want to make, which means okay, if you're a Black person and you like horror movies, you can make horror movies. If you're a Black person and you like to make action movies, you can make action movies. If you're a Black person and you like the dramas and the romance and everything like that, I think you should do that. We are lacking of a lot of people doing that type of stuff because it's all about the demographic of stereotypicalism. And yes, like I will agree to my brother Quentin here, you know, about how like what the Emmys have done. It's like do we have at least a free thought of mind? Because in honesty, I don't think as a black man we're not depicted the right way in cinema, but it's now all of a sudden we're being depicted to become superheroes, and I have no problem with that. It's just, why wait so late to when the damage is already increased and done? You know, why wait it so late? And I feel like we all need to really, like, now, since it has been brought up that we're not trying to do no more movies of black pain and all this other stuff, that we need to just start writing the movies that basically we were too afraid of speaking or too afraid to talk about. Like I'm a huge spy movie person. I love James Bond, Mission Impossible, and stuff like that.
Yo, you know another one about to drop. The next one about to drop.
Yes.
You know
yes.
Yeah, I'm a James Bond fan, man.
Yes,
I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, I'm very hyped about that. So I am working or writing something with my other brother Eric Qualls, you know, to create a black James Bond, and it's like, why not? Why not? Why can't we?
What's your favorite? What's your favorite of the Daniel Craig one? My favorite one is the first one that Daniel Craig made. I forget the name of it. I don't know if it's Quantum of Solace. Is that the first
Casino
one?
Royale. No, Casino Royale.
No, Casino Royale. That's my favorite one that he made. So what's your favorite out of the Daniel Craig series? What's your favorite?
If I want to be completely honest with you, I really enjoyed Spectre. I can't lie.
Spectre's crazy.
Yes, Spectre brought back the classic villain, his main arch nemesis, Blofeld, which set everything in motion. Like, oh yeah, we're good. So when Blofeld showed his face as this head of this organization to set this whole point up, I said, this is exactly what I'm talking about. We got this makes, yes, we are here.
It makes sense, yeah. Yes. Everything makes sense now.
Yes. Yeah. So the moment they brought him in, I said, okay, cool. Another one of my favorites that I think a lot of people underrate of Daniel Craig's is Quantum of Solace.
The Quantum of Solace, dope.
Yeah, Quantum
that was dope. That was, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Casino Royale is mine because I just yet again the opening fight scene when he's chasing the dude and they on the scaffold, just everything, the storyline, the whole Casino Royale thing. Spectre was dope. It was once I seen Batista was in it, I was like, I'm good. Like, you already got me. You got the WWE dude up in there, you got the wrestling. Let's get it. But yeah, let's get to these comments. Okay, so the next one after that, M3 was okay. It was. No, we can get to all the comments. We can get to all the comments. It was it was a Gator girl that she said that Jimmy Page feature.
Okay, hold on.
And you can just keep reading from there. Keep reading the comments from there.
Okay, where do you see that at?
After a question, what do you think the state of black cinema is? She had a comment after that. Yeah, and just keep going.
Okay, let me see. Some of this one right here.
No. Just start from there. Start from there and just keep going down. Just read that one and just keep going down.
All right, going down.
No. The Jimmy Page feature one, the one you just on.
Let me see.
Yeah, and then read the comment after that.
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. All right, rest in power, Chadwick Boseman. Loved him so much. He was my husband in my head. She says Killmonger died for nothing. Too much time. Okay, we saw that part. Said Die Hard 2. A river runs like through it. Hall of Fame. So old grandpa. Okay.
I'm not. Hold on. Let me address that. I'm not old, Gator girl. Stop calling me old. All right. Thank you.
Kashim says everything he wanted. They became first favorite Killmonger quote. Hey, auntie. Second favorite Killmonger quote. Let me die with my ancestors than to be a prisoner or a slave.
Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Let me see.
What's PCL? Yeah.
Yeah. American Gangster Supporting Cast. Denzel and Russell Crowe. Ruby D was the best.
I don't know about that one. I think Denzel did a good job.
Cuba Gooding as Nancy Barnes.
Nikki Barnes.
Right. Nikki Bonds was great. Let me see. Who in the chat saw that Black Panther was all up and through Captain America before they released the movie Black Panther? I had to go back and watch. How did I miss all that? He
Mhm.
says, what about some classics, old Hollywood classics?
Okay, hold on. We gotta let him answer
Streetcar
that. We
Named
gotta let him answer
Desire.
that.
Hmm?
What y'all like any old Hollywood classic movies? I don't, but do y'all?
Yes.
Casablanca.
Okay. What about you,
Somebody mentioned
Sarah?
about that.
Yeah, Casablanca is my favorite, but I will have to go with Citizen Kane.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And let
But
me
one
see.
one older one that kind of drove me nuts and insane after I depicted it. A Streetcar
Mhm.
Named Desire. I wanted to slap that girl.
Mm.
I was like, "Do you like him or not? Just be with him, yes or no."
But that was
Mm.
the point. Remember back in those days, they created they had storytelling to leave everybody in
Yeah.
a mystery
Oh
to
yeah.
make you want to talk to the screen like, yo, dude, why, man?
Right. Let's see. Bloom and Ebony says yes, Gator Girl. Long trailer, Money Pit. And Gator Girl says to Bloom and Ebony, right? Casablanca, double indemnity?
Mhm.
And on the waterfront, okay. And Mildred Pierce, redheaded woman, so many, LL. And then, hold on, before I even get to this, right? Then Colin Mitchell, right?
Shout out to Colin, yeah.
Mitchell. I don't know if you're still on the chat, Colin Mitchell, like, definitely say something. Stick around, give us a like as well too. But he said that M3, my boy, I got an update on my situation, LL.
Oh, we're gonna drop that link real soon for y'all. We're gonna drop that link. It's coming.
Yeah, we're gonna open up the link for sure, chat. Hold on, Queen. Not yet. But we're gonna definitely drop the link soon, like for like guest speakers like to come in, ask questions. It's where we're gonna get to level 2, but we're not there yet, right? Um, she says, "Welcome back, Colin Metro," and then Colin says she's not in love with me anymore due to me not being mature. Gotta move on, my boy. You know.
I told
And
him that.
then, yeah, well, we all told him that, except for DJ Eddie. So, she says at the moment, okay. Okay, and she says Thor. Let me see. She says Thor was great. I hated dead end fighting of what's it called?
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. And then she was talking about Tom Cruise's Mission Impossible franchise is the best action movie in the series the last 25 years. Only series that have gotten better and stronger with each movie.
Okay.
Okay. Michaela Cole's writing wins.
Michaela Cole. Michaela Cole. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think she
Michaela.
said Michaela, yeah.
Mhm.
Michaela Cole's writing wins was indisputable.
Mm.
Good point, Pharaoh, about black voices telling the stories that they want to.
Yeah.
Okay. Skyfall.
She's talking about the James Bond movie Skyfall. It wasn't all that to me.
Okay. There is one Lupin. He is the best example that black men could totally be a James Bond.
Oh, the Lupin guy? Yeah, he could do it. I kind of like Idris Elba a little more, but he can do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say this for this is, and I'm gonna leave it at this because I feel like, okay, let them have their James Bond. Let us create our own. That's how I
Yes.
feel.
Yes. Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because what Quentin Tarantino, as far as writing, he said, write the films that you want. Write the films that is in your head. Farrell, help me on this one, because I remember.
Write the movies you want. Write the movies that you like and that you want.
Mm-hmm.
And
don't worry about everybody else.
Yeah, because that's nobody else. If they like it, that's like it. Everybody has their opinion. Let them have an opinion. You don't need to try and please everybody.
Okay, we got 2 more Gator Girl comments. She said, but Mission Impossible is better than Bond, John Wick, all the meathead action blow movies. No, it's not. It ain't better than Bond. No.
What'd you say?
She said Mission Impossible better than James Bond. Nah, you tripping.
I
No.
don't know what to tell you on that one because I Mission Impossible did get better except for the sixth one where the ending kind of felt a little predictable. The MacGuffin of that felt predictable, but I feel like this: if you're really gonna tell me Mission Impossible outbeats John Wick, and hint what I'm saying, John Wick. I kind of want to question your I want to question that now. Like,
Yeah,
wait,
I'm
so
not
you mean to
James
tell
Bond
me?
off top. Like, no way.
Yeah, like
How
how did
Craig and James Bond? Are you kidding me? No way.
no, yeah, like okay, like yes, the missions, the gadgets, and the extremity of the whole film of Mission Impossible. Yes, good. But if you're not afraid of a dude who basically goes by the name Baba Yaga, which is the boogeyman or the witch, and this dude puts fear in gangs that want his head, but they don't fuck with him because it's like, my dude, you are going to get killed. Leave him alone. Just all that stuff, and especially what he did. I don't. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you on that. And then Mr. Hall of Fame, James Bond. I would be nervous to walk in a room seeing a man drinking a martini and he's calm, cool, collected, and you feel like shit's about to happen. Like, oh, what's gonna happen now?
Right? Yeah, I remember I seen the James Bond movie where he had to fight up the Komodo dragons.
Yes.
Like, oh, come on, man. Like, man.
Yeah.
Get a girl, we love you. But Streetcar and Cat on the Hot Tin Roof was lit. That was the last comment. Okay, so now we done with the comments with that.
Yeah.
And y'all covered the business stuff. We gotta get into relationship stuff.
Yeah. Oh wait, First Lady Tammy. Watch on the left. Salute to First Lady Tammy. Okay. So all right, so people in the chat, I'm gonna get ready to like open up in the public, and so you guys can ask a few questions if you want to. But in the meantime, we are going to get into the next level.
The relationship.
So it comes down to the relationships. We gotta talk about the good, the bad, and the ugliest. Now we do have someone in the that's waiting in the chat. So I'm going ahead and bring up Queen real quick. Queen 20. Oh, where am I going?
Hey.
Queen 2021. And so I'll let her ask like a few questions, and then we'll get to the relationship topic. Queen 2021.
Hey,
how
Queen.
you doing?
What's going on, girl?
Hey guys. I want to ask you, like, where do you guys see Access going in the next, like, what's your vision for Access in the next year or two?
I know I've been talking to Pharaoh about Access. I've actually gonna so our vision is trying to get it copyrighted and trademarked and get it on television as well. And I definitely got on television because it's different on the level of, because Hollywood is not talking to these people, and you're not, and then also too, people who are grinding, people who have little to no money but making a way of acting, writing your book, writing a first book. Like I'm one of my friends. I went to school with a long time ago. She released her first book. I forgot what the name of it is. Forgive me about that. But she wrote her first book, and cause I know she had a team behind her, but like trying to write your first book and trying to write a film, and I definitely see Access on television next 5 to 10 years.
Okay, next 5 to 10 years. Okay, that's what's up.
Between now and next 10 years.
Okay. Queen, you had any other questions?
No, I just want to say it's great to see Black men working together and really striving to make themselves have a face and a presence in the whole acting world and whatever, because they limit us. And I think I really want to see us take better roles. Like, we don't always have to play the crackhead, the prostitute, the pimp,
right. Right.
And I really want us to write more scripts where we are the black superhero, and we don't have to just be the Black Panther or the Storm. We can make our own characters. So,
Mhm.
Oh,
I
definitely.
I applaud you guys. I do have some people I want to connect you guys with that are, kind of like maybe artists who draw characters, and maybe you can collaborate to help them with how to do a script, or, if you know people. So good luck, and great to have you guys on there, and have a good day. That's all.
Of course.
Of
Thank you
course,
so
thank you.
much.
I
Thank you so
appreciate it.
much. Pass them our way. Yeah. If
I,
you yeah, please definitely pass them our way.
yes. All right, guys. M3, see you later, Mr. Hall of Fame.
Hey,
Bye.
later.
Uh, ooh.
All right, guys. So give me about 1 minute, okay?
Roger that.
For
Roger
sure.
that.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and highlight the comments and stuff. Hold on for 1 second.
Roger that. Yeah.
I'm on a new level. I'm on a new level. Just love me a new Chevy.
All right, my bad, fellas. I gotta take something real quick.
Most
But
definitely.
so Kashina says, ladies, repping the women's live stream, and then Giger says, yes, for connecting and networking. And guys and girls, like you guys are still in the chat. Feel free to hit those likes up. Build the YouTube algorithm up. Thank you for guys for tuning in. And so, what I'm gonna do now is that I'm gonna leave the chat open out there to the public. So we're gonna get one person at a time to ask a few questions while we are talking about the nitty gritty, the relationship topics, man. And the relationship topics, man, can get deep and heavy into it.
It can.
So let me go ahead and just start this off, right, real quick. And this is for both of you guys, but I'm gonna start with Quentin first. So, question is, what I know we've been hearing about like a lot of positive things about you guys' career, the whole acting life. Hold on, I think Grizz froze.
Yeah, he
Grizz?
did.
Oh, okay.
No, he's coming back.
Hold on, I think I'm gonna have to. Hold on for a second. Okay. Hopefully you could rejoin again. But all right, Frob, I'll ask you this question then, right? Okay. What has been one of your most darkest times when during the process of your
Mic
career?
check.
You're good. Let's see, Pharaoh, are you here?
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I
I'm
thought
still
you.
here. Yeah,
Well, I
no.
thought you froze too, man.
No. I have my head turned, but no, I'm listening.
Yeah. So name like a really dark, like a place where you was just like at your lowest. If you don't mind
Oh,
sharing.
man. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. Okay. So the lowest I can say I've been in was going through a depression for, well, I still struggle with depression since I was very young. But the lowest I've ever been in was coming out of a marriage. Coming out of a marriage that really took a large toll on me because I was very much in love with this person. She
Mhm.
was like, I literally gave up a lot for her, and she may not believe it or see it, but I did give a lot. I gave
You
up a
good?
lot. Yeah, I gave up a lot for her,
Mm-hmm.
and to basically have it in my face that, hey, I want to do X, Y, and Z with this person, and I'm supposed to be cool with it was not really something I care for. So us getting divorced, us basically me having to leave where I was at the time to get myself back into a better mental health stage, which took me a very long time to do. I think that was the lowest of my low because it brought me to a place where I was on suicide watch, and I was really, 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 really depressed. I was really depressed. So, yeah.
Okay. Um, with that going on, right, in your life, um, did that bring up kind of like a red pill moment for your life after going through the situation with your ex?
Well, I think the biggest red pill moment was me having a daughter out of the situation. And because of me having a daughter out of the situation,
Oh my
it
Lord
was
Jesus.
it was a red pill moment, but it also hurted me a lot because the young lady and a lot of people, now I'm going to say this comment real quick, is that okay, a lot of us men get put down as fathers because we're never trying to be in our children's life, but I don't think it's necessarily that. It's just I feel like it's something else in particular. But in this situation, I was never really even given an opportunity to even be able to be in my daughter's life because my daughter was born and all I could really get out of that was just pictures. She really wants to X me out of the whole thing. Like we didn't lay down and create the baby. Like literally, it's like you're saying, like the red pill moment was like getting hit with, okay, I'm trying to introduce you to your daughter. How are you doing that? And you don't call me or anything like that. You block me on every social media. You block me on my phone calls and all this other stuff. I don't even call you, so it's like I'm expecting some type of attack. Like I'm expecting you to put me on child support. I don't mind going on child support, but you are not doing anything, and then you're having my daughter being raised by another man means that, oh, okay, that was my red pill moment, and that killed my soul because it's like now I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So that I would say would be my red pill moment in that depression moment.
Okay, and let me address this. You know what? Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
You want to address this comment from Gator Girl?
What the girl said to me? What she said to me?
In the comments, it says, "Child, what is this red pill MGT? Like men go their own way in cell culture."
We gonna get there for a second, but we gotta let.
Mhm.
Oh, Grizz ain't here. Okay, Grizz will jump back
Yeah.
on.
Hmm.
Um. Well, listen. You know, before we get into that, what I
Hmm.
mean, I just want to say, the whole, alpha male, because this really goes on with the whole alpha male, beta male philosophy. You know what I mean? And really, basically, alpha males are men who are assertive, they're confident, about their purpose, and they're about, getting the job done and doing what they got to do to be better. Beta males are people who let people control them, tell them what to do, and they're insecure and try to do things to either impress people or try to basically make up for the masculinity. They're not secure in their masculinity. So
Hmm.
that's really the difference between the red pill, blue pill, alpha male, beta male. So yeah, that's really a quick version. So we gotta be respectful. But I answered the question for that. We gotta welcome our guests. We gotta welcome our guests. You know what I mean? We got the homie Stan here. You know what I mean? Stan,
Hmm. Stand my
Hey, how you
man.
doing?
Hey,
Hmm.
man, that's the homie right there. I love me Stan, man. That's my man right there. Stan is a man for real. And we got,
Hmm.
you know,
And we also have our crewmate,
first
First Lady Tammy.
first lady Tammy.
Hey.
Hollywood Tammy, he got the shades on. We see you, girl. Hollywood Tammy in the building. Yeah.
Yes,
You know what I
yes.
mean? So we'll start out with Stan. Stan, do you have any questions for the brothers up here?
Or any comments? Oh, Stan, you're muted. No, Stan, you're muted. Yeah, hold on. Oh,
Right. It says
there you
on.
go. You
All
you
right,
can unmute
good.
yourself. Yeah.
Hey, I just joined in, so if you guys give me any questions, I don't mind answering that.
Mm, okay.
What was the
Um.
questions?
Well, right now, at this moment, like Pharaoh like was kind of like sharing like his story. Like we was talking about like what has been like the darkest times of your life. Um,
Oh,
with them because they're doing like film, they're doing production, and so it's just basically like those questions. I mean, you can feel free if you want to answer, the darkest times of your life. Maybe you could kind of relate to like what Pharaoh went through. Um,
It's kind of ironic you said that because I
Mhm.
just posted something on my TikTok, and
Okay.
one
You
of
didn't get a
my
chance to read it, brother. But yeah.
is one of my friends posted something about gaslighting and smear campaign,
Mm.
and it took me like almost a whole day to reply because it was like it's something personal. I'm still dealing with it, and I just
Mhm.
posted on my Instagram. So if you guys want to see it, it's basically like 3 minutes. It's Big Kirk 510 or Stand Transformation. You can see it there on
Okay.
Instagram, so you can just see it there posted. The darkest moment for me would have been after I broke up with a sister in church, and then the attacks that came in after that,
Mhm.
and how I was treated badly, and it just didn't make any sense. And
Yeah.
like that's it just never made any sense to me the way I got treated, and then the after effect of it. It just I don't, and I'll say the active after effect of dating in church. I will never date in church. I don't care. What anybody have to
Mhm.
tell me, and people trying to lure me back in, like our dating in church is different. No, it's not. It's worse than the world. Like there's no
Yeah.
accountability. There's nobody. It's this is what I call Christian dating. Christian dating is like Mean Girls meets Game of Thrones,
Mm.
and that's what
That's an interesting idea.
and
Yeah.
then that's what dating in church is. You gotta align yourself with the right people, with the right family, with the right circle. It's pretty much it's fake. You suck the life out of the singles ministry, and after that you dump them when you're done because you don't want to be quote unquote struggling. To me, it's BS. Like these are your friends. So you went ahead and used your friends, and you took their spiritual juju to put into your marriage. What kind of witchcraft is that?
Mm.
Um, and the fact that like the person's history, my character, and instead of correcting that person, you're coming after me, which made no sense at
Yeah.
all. And to go ahead and do a smear campaign doesn't make any sense. So I do know I get like a lot of it still goes on with people still talking about me, and that just shows two things. One, I was impactful, right? So you can't take
Mhm.
that away from me at all. Two,
Mhm.
my character is still the same. It didn't change at all.
Mm.
So you can't, no matter what you say, like people who know me know my character, know who I am at the core. And then
Right.
three, it must have been hurtful when I left because you didn't kick me out. I left you.
Yeah. Facts.
And like that stuff, and I agree with the brother, like when he said, like, man, I was suicidal. And I had to go in. And I still gave when I was in that state. And that shows, like, man, you guys are still taking away from me when I was like in my lowest. You still took, and you still kicked me. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
So when it comes to last week, we talked about like for me, like I can't even like look at a church or step into a church. I don't like churches. I don't trust churches. I know it's not all churches, but for my own health, like I'm kind of cool off church. I'm called cool off church culture. I don't need
Mhm.
anybody trying to pray for me and trying to invite me to anything. Don't send me no scriptures. Please don't do it. I still read the Bible. I still pray. I just don't want none of the stuff. And I need that, like, I need to be away from all the garbage and all the stuff. And,
Mhm.
like, when the slate is clean, I'm ready to restart. I would have better control and better boundaries with
Mhm.
churches. But I just don't like, I don't like it at all. Um, And there's this great video from Kevin Samuel and O'Shea about single ministry in the black church, and I think that's our church wasn't black; it was mixed or denominational, whatever you call it,
Yeah.
multicultural. But man, there was stuff where I talked to the guys about, like as a single man, it just did not make sense. That I'm grown, I don't need to come to church 5 days out the week. I need to work. I need to fix my credit.
Mhm.
I need to go ahead and get my
Mhm.
education up because when I get married, I need to be prepared. Like the the reality of it, when you get married, especially in the Bay Area, you need to have money. This whole thing
Yep.
that you up here spreading me thin, going here and there, and then you're comparing my life to a legacy person, and like a legacy is like a kingdom kid, or somebody who parents or grandparents brought in the whole family in. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, they need to be put to work too. Like, I'm grown. I don't need permission. If I have to work and miss your little midlife week meeting where you're preaching again, I need to miss that. If I need to prepare myself because I'm a grown man, I need to do that. And that to me is one of the upsets with church I have. Like, you're keeping people single on purpose so you can have free workspace. You have work slave, not space. You're working single people to death without giving them hope into getting into marriages or into a real relationship with others or of the opposite sex.
I will.
Right.
I wanna jump in on that and say something about that because my ex.
Pharaoh, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I got to do this for y'all. One, Pharaoh, I got to give you your flowers, man, for definitely trying to step up and be a dad, especially as a black man. That's huge, brother. Like, I definitely appreciate you doing that. I definitely appreciate your effort in doing that. And I definitely appreciate your effort in just making your life better. You know, even with everything that's going on, I gotta give you your flowers on that. Gotta give Stan his flowers, man. Gotta give him his flowers as well, man. You know, for just being himself, man. For not letting that religious organization bring him down. For standing up, for stepping up, for breaking up with that fake woman that he was with, or that fake female. I ain't even gonna call her a woman because a woman you gotta earn that title. That fake female he was with. Thank God, broke up with her. Thank God. And I don't care if she's listening. I hope she is listening. So, yeah, and I'm glad I got away from that religious organization, brother. You're doing way better. You got your own career. You know what I mean? You got your own place. You're doing your thing, and you definitely are a true example. Both of y'all are a true example of what black men should be like. So I definitely gotta give y'all your flowers. So Pharaoh, take it away, brother.
Oh yeah.
I'll go to Quentin because Quentin need an answer, and then I'll get to you first, Lady Tammy.
Well, I wanted to say because I definitely agree with you. Your name is Colin, right? Please tell me I got it right.
No.
Stan. Okay. I am so sorry. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. Because my ex-wife was part of. I met her through her family church, and that's pretty much how our relationship was. But we were young. We were like 20 in our early 20s and everything like that. So I'm 20. I'm 27 and a half. My golden birthday is next month on the 28th of October, so I'll be 28. So yay! But yeah, I totally do agree with you. However, I do also have to say there's a disagreement to some of that because it's not every church woman or church place or in general that's a bad place. It's just the people that use it for their own selfish gains are the ones that need to really find Jesus in this moment, because that's not fair to anybody's beliefs or what they stand for. You're just basically using God to lie on and try and pretend, oh yeah, like I'm gonna be better than you and everything like that. And it's not fair to anybody that's looking for God or trying to seek Christ and everything like that, you know. So that's what I would like to say.
Word. So then we're gonna go to Grizz. I know in 3 steps away we're gonna go to Grizz. Grizz, what you gotta say, man?
Oh, I'm about my lowest point in my life.
Yeah, definitely, yes.
I would say it was 2013, 2014. I was like 2 years. I was like 2 years back to back. So me and my wife, we just moved out here in 2013. We were doing good and everything. And it wasn't until we moved in with this woman from happens to be from our church, and she convinced us to move out of our culture, 2-bedroom townhouse with her, and it was okay. And then all of a sudden, it went from bad to worse, and it was a whole headache, mind game type thing. But my lowest point was 2014, where it wasn't just her; it was people around us. They were making me feel like I wanted to kill myself at one point. I was thinking about, hey, you know what? Maybe I should jump off this building. And this one was I'm still in Sacramento. I was, and like everybody, even people in the church, they were telling me I'm a bad person. Oh, you didn't listen to me, and woo, woo, woo. I'm like, look, I'm sorry, I'm still learning, you know. So my break was, hey, my mom called me, Quentin, do you want to come to Louisiana? Your grandmother's on her deathbed, and so I wanted to go. It was only a ticket just for me, and the woman that was staying with, she was like, "Hey, Quentin, I think you need to stay behind because your wife can go." I'm like, "Look, this is my grandmother. I'm not gonna. I don't have any more grandmothers. I need to see her for the very last time." And they're trying to convince me that, "Oh, Quentin, you're a bad person because you're gonna leave your wife behind." I'm like, "Look, I left for my own sanity, for me not going to jail or going to prison for hurting somebody." Because at that point, I was at the point where I don't care about nobody's feelings. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. If you get hurt, oh well, bye. Um, but my little point was in 2014, where I was living with this woman, and then so I was like, you know what, my escape was going to Louisiana. Then after that, came back. 2015 was all. It was 2015 was pretty good, but 2014 it was just I really wanted to kill somebody. Literally, I was at the point where I just wanted to just hurt somebody. And you hit your head. Oh well. Oh bye.
Okay. Let me get deeper with this, right? So when you said when you had left, right, you went to Louisiana to see your grandmother.
Yeah,
Okay.
she was
And
literally
now,
on her deathbed.
and okay, I was just trying to figure out. And the woman told you what, not to go visit her, or were you staying there for like a long time?
We were staying with this woman for 3, 4 years back to
No,
back.
no.
Wait, what?
No. What I'm saying was like, okay, how long did you stay with your grandmother before she passed?
Oh, I
When you
saw
had
her
left.
like 1 or 2 days while I was in Louisiana.
Okay. Well, okay.
And she was in
How
the
long?
hospital. She was like, huh?
How long did you basically? How long did you stay in Louisiana to visit? Well, I'm
Like
asking.
it was like a week.
Okay,
It
so it
was
was
like
like a
it was like
week,
a week.
and so you said tell me like the lady was tripping because you was going out there for like a week, or did she think you was going out for like for months?
I
I'm
told
trying. Hmm?
because I told the lady, I'm like, look, my grandma's on her deathbed. I'll be gone for a week, and she started tripping.
Yeah, that okay. Thank you for sharing that. And you're not the only one, Quentin, because you have some people that just don't know how to keep their asses out of people's business, you know. But when you're living under the roof with somebody, you have to kind of be careful because when you allow certain people to kind of get into your marriage, then they want to kind of tell you how you should be in your marriage and all that. And
Yep.
then they start talking shit about you behind your back to your wife and all that. And depends on like, if she got her mind right or if she's just straight gullible, then you know how the outcome would be. And
Yep.
Al says, "What's good, my peoples? No, it's in relationships is the crew with the best news." Thank
Al,
you,
what's
thank
going
you.
on, brother? Yeah.
Mhm. I want to thank you for sharing, Quentin. Let me get to First Lady Tammy because I know she's in the chat and
Hey,
she's been quiet for too long. But
Too
we
I
long.
all
know.
know Tammy with many
Come on
names
with it.
has a whole lot to say. So
Uh-huh.
go ahead, Tammy. I'm just going to just kick my feet up.
Yeah, I was got a lot to. I done wrote some questions down. Before I say that, I do think it's interesting when people talk about church, just because I kind of feel that it's something that just continues in different churches, and I feel like it's not. It's almost like people are afraid to speak about it.
Yeah.
People that are there. But it's something that people need to take notice of. It's not just one. It's multiple different churches, and
Mhm.
so you have to wonder about people's intentions when they decide to go to church and be a part of a church. And it's just sad because a lot of people don't have the right intentions, which means they don't even really understand what it means to be in church. So I just find it interesting. So anyway, Pharaoh, so I had a question for you. So do you have a relationship with your daughter?
No, I don't, because the mom is literally has not let me have any closeness. She has not contacted me. She literally blocks me from everything. I only got pictures to see what she looks like on her birth, and I have no relationship with her. The only relationship she has with, as of right now, is someone else that she basically is considered dad, that her mom is letting her be around, because her mom doesn't want me in the picture like at all. And I don't do nothing. So I don't have no relationship with my daughter at all, but I am striving to basically get a relationship with her. So
yeah, no, I think it's that relationship is extremely important. So if you are able to get that and build that, that's definitely going to be beneficial. I mean, yeah, there might be somebody who she thinks of as her dad, but the reality is that person is not who you are. So it's bad that the fact that her mother, this is the thing that, you have these people that make babies, and then you have one person who doesn't want the other person to be in the child's life. And you don't really have a significant reason why that's a good choice. So you're not doing what's best for your child, you're doing what's best for you. And so, but kids learn things as they get older. So, yeah. So, I mean, you trying to do what you can is a good thing. I definitely think that if you have a child, you have to try be there, because even if the parents aren't together, they can still have a relationship with the child. So, feelings that, being together shouldn't determine whether or not there's a relationship or not with the child. So, but anyway, so a couple of the questions I had. So the first one was,
Tammy, hold on. One second, hold on. I got to give a shout out to CJ, the high value nurse. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
CJ, man. Most definitely.
Thank you for tuning in, my brother.
Oh, you good?
Yeah, we good. We just want to shout out to you.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so here's my first question. This is for both you guys. What is your biggest weakness? And in what ways have you allowed your biggest weakness to become your biggest strength?
Wait, I didn't hear the last part. What's the last part?
So what is your biggest weakness? And in what ways have you allowed your biggest weakness to become your biggest strength?
I would say my biggest weakness is my short attention span. Honestly, that because growing up, you have ADD, and honestly, actually, Pharaoh can actually attest to this too. He's with his help and my wife's help, my son. I've actually learned how to multitask different things at the same time, like whether it's editing the video, or whether I am putting my son's clothes on and talking to my wife and making sure that things are getting done. So I've actually learned how to mold that into my biggest strength.
Yeah. So my biggest weakness is so all my life I have grown up with this mental disability called the autism spectrum Asperger's syndrome. I am on, a lot of people will look at me and be like, you don't look like it, but where I want to put people out there and let them know is that not everybody that's autistic looks unnormal. They don't look like all the people you think they look like or how the media portrayed them to look like. They literally look like me and you on a regular basis. It's just all that. So I suffer from talking about the same thing, which is basically my main focus and all this stuff like that. But it has became my strength because it has made me good at storytelling. It has made me good at my field of my expertise. It has made me focused, hyper focused on getting this and determined to get this until the day I die. So.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so
from me.
yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah. So for me, this is man, this is serendipitous because also for me, I have ADD, and
Me too.
I have ADD, and it was rough because I have ADD, and also my parents are not African American, so they're Haitian and Spanish. So I have so many languages and so much barriers. So when I went to school, now when I went to school in the South. They can man, they can whoop you. No spanking, whoop you. The ruler had the tape around, so all the time I got called stupid and dumb. And on my own, I had to learn to find ways where I can study and not flunk, and that was difficult. Also, the language barrier with my parents not understanding documents that I needed for them to sign, and and it was like it's personal because like I had to go through so much in school, even in college. Like I still had to find ways to survive and to make it. And like when people say I'm smart, and it's like, no, I'm not smart. Like I really like learning, and I didn't let like I won't call it deficit, like my different learning styles stop me. I learned different ways of studying. I learned different ways of reading, and also how to take my notes. And also and I'll say like the strength behind that is when I meet somebody else who's probably gone through the same thing, I'm able to give them the tools that I've learned so they too can study. Because sometimes education is important and it shouldn't just be limited to only a certain few. Like everybody have the right to learn. Um, yeah. So I'll say that's my strength. I've learned how to survive.
Okay, I'll say for myself. Nah, I mean, I ain't got no weaknesses, man. I'm Mr. Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm just my big weakness is that I would say to the strength. My big weakness is that I care too much. I care way too much. At times, I've given the wrong people too many chances. You know what I mean? Where they feel that they can just like call me for different favors. They can ask me for different things. They're not actually giving back at all. Not even a lollipop. You know what I'm saying? And that's trickled down from my parents all the way to other people. You know what I mean? So I think I've turned it to the strength that I have boundaries, and I've learned how to set in different categories as far as relationships. You know what I mean? Because some people, they could be your family, they're related to you, but they're not your family. Now,
Yeah.
family somebody who cares about you and invest time with you, build with you, and you help build them up as well. You know what I'm saying? And you help them as well. I've had to learn how to put them in categories and really watch behavior. And, like I really watch behavior. I don't care who you are. I don't care what title you got. I don't care who you say you're supposed to be or who you think you are. I'm watching your behavior. And if your behavior, if you got the flim flam, your behavior a little fluky, or you out of there. I can't rock. You gotta be solid. Your behavior solid. I'm gonna rock with you. You're gonna rock with me. It's gonna be all good. So yeah, that's for me. I gotta pass it to the big man fan M3. You know what I mean? You gotta answer the question, yes sir.
I mean, my weakness is like, being stuck with, certain people that deliver like their bullshit, you know, and
Mm.
I take it like a champ, but at other times, man, my impatience, it definitely shows. I think, man, what I really need to work on seriously is just making sure that I fine tune my balanced life, because sometimes, um, you know, I would like to kind of like give my heart to certain individuals, but I know that we live like in a selfish world, and
Mm.
sometimes, man, like in order for you to kind of protect yourself, you sometimes gotta be like a little bit of an asshole. I hate to say that,
True.
but people respect you more of an asshole than you being like a nice person. They may
That is
not
true.
like you, but who cares about that?
Mm.
So, but just having that fine tune balance is like just letting them know that look, you know, by default, I will be an asshole, but at other times, I will be caring at the same time. So
Mm.
that way, when I do show a little bit of kindness, you'll be able to appreciate it.
Yep.
That's
So,
true.
yeah.
Okay, so my next question.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so even though Mr. M3 and Mr. Hall of Fame didn't answer the question about their darkest moment.
Oh,
So
we can answer that. We can answer that. We don't mind.
You already asked them. You didn't ask me.
So real quick, so I'm a believer. I do not believe in coincidences. Like I'm a firm believer that everything happens for a reason. Even your darkest moments happen for a reason. So, and I believe that you're meant to learn something from everything you've gone through. So, my question would be that deepest or darkest moment that you talked about. What did that teach you about yourself?
About myself. I learned from honestly to be kind of strategic and tactical. I learned how to read between the lines, and also too, I learned how to I actually in the darkest moment I learned how to stand on my own 2 feet, and actually as far as being a man of the house, it was preparing me to be being a better husband, a better father, and also to step up and be like, no, you know what? We don't need to live with nobody else. I'm going to step up as a man, go get a better job, go do what I need to go do, to make sure that this ain't going to happen again.
Excuse me. One second. From mine, I would say it has from mine it really had to, it just really sharpened me. I can't say how much, but it really it broke me to a point of my lowest of my life, because it made me kind of realize like how humane we are and everything like that, how vulnerable it is, and how much, like, you know, I don't know how to really answer that question, to be honest, because in that moment, it was my darkest moment, really broke me to basically go and chase my dream harder, because it was like the woman I love told me and threw it back in my face, just follow my dream and all this other stuff. And just, you know, act like, you know, she made me feel bad about what I was passionate about, but I was like, why am I feeling bad? Because I used to be a really nice, I used to be literally a beta all the way, but I used to be very nice, so nice. I was caring and everything like that. But when that happened and I went through this life journey to understand life some more and everything like that, the real answer to what I've learned from my darkest moment was like that everything in life is and I tell Quentin this all the time, is that life is a very big ass contradiction. Like, everybody wants cookies and cook their cookies and ice cream and eat it too, but from where I'm sitting here, it's like you're creating the problem on top of the solution, and that how is that working? How is that really working? So out of my darkest moment, it made me, to a lot of people right now, that Quentin can attest to this, they will consider me to be an asshole because I call people out on their bullshit. But it's like, if you've seen the shit I've went through, and gone through the shit I've gone through from 6 and up, and then on top of that, going to having somebody break your heart in so many ways that basically says you're a fuck up. Oh yeah, you're gonna become an asshole for a certain reason, but you're an asshole because it's like, as of right now, at this point in my life, I have said everything and on anything and everything is either bullshit and contradiction, and nobody can really tell me exactly what this is, because I will look at it like, this is bullshit. Like, you can't tell me that because I've seen somebody else do it, get away with it. Yeah, that's not me, but it's like, why can't I do the same thing? Why is that? That's where it got for me. So I would say from that, it kind of made me more of the headstrong person I already was, and also to say, F it, okay, I'm gonna call you out on what you're calling me out, but I'm gonna tell you this is BS on top of it. So I would say it kind of made me more stronger than just what I am right now.
Okay.
All right.
Can we go?
Yeah.
All right.
So
I'll give like 2 examples of this. I would say it taught me to put me first. And I'll give you one example was 3 months after what I've gone through and we're supposed to change as a group. And it didn't happen and more devious stuff happened. And I was awake for 3 days straight. So I had to go back to the mental health ward again to get medication so I can go to sleep. But what was good about that, what I learned was that even though I had forgiven the people and thought about like, yeah, this is not the Christian thing to do, and I gotta open up and allow people back in, my body was telling me like, oh no, we got it. Like we about to attack these people. Like this, it's a wrap. All this forgiveness stuff you've been doing for like 6 years, we're done. We're over it. And then, a year after that, there was a time when I gotten to the point where it was like my anxiety was so high. Like I was looking at my church clothes in my bedroom and 2 hours had like passed by and I didn't feel comfortable going back. And I learned like, man, like I need to listen to myself. I don't, why would I put myself in an environment that's not good for me? And I had to like cut that stuff out. So I'm at that place where I put me first. It's like people like I miss the old Stanley. I'm like, well, when you had him, you treated him bad. So like this is the one that you're going to have to deal with because this is all I got right now, and I got to take care of me. And it's like putting myself first in the sense of like, man, if this is really healthy for me, mentally, spiritually, physically, is this really healthy for me to get myself involved with this person, to get myself involved in this organization, or get myself involved in like my job. In all aspects, it just taught me how to look at things and seeing like how is this affecting me negatively and like what I can do to stop it. And when I say negative, I don't mean in the sense of I need to be happy or anything. It's like it's just not good for me at all in my core.
Thank you for sharing, Stanley.
No problem.
Thanks. Mr. Hall of Fame, Miss M3. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, I share. I think Hall of Fame. Oh, you're back, Hall of Fame? Okay, I'll let you share.
Okay, you said the darkest moment, right?
And what did you learn about yourself from that?
I would say the darkest moments was me and my family was homeless. We were sleeping on somebody's kitchen floor, and I was working at Metro, so yeah, it was some dark times, but and I had to walk like a mile to catch the bus. And then sometimes, when I rode with my family to their work, I would have to get out the car and walk them out to the BART. So yeah, so that was a dark moment. You know what I'm saying? I was in good shape from all the walking, but yeah. Outside of that, what I learned from it, I learned that sometime in life is grind and shine. You know what I mean? In life, sometimes you have to grind it out, and you gotta turn that you gotta basically turn that coal into a diamond. You know what I mean? And it takes you being at the lowest, and in order to rise to the top. And I think looking back on it, I would say that it affected me in both a good and in a negative way. I think in a good way because it helped me to grind and be appreciative of just having a place. But then the negative of it was now that I got it, I just felt like can't nobody tell me nothing. I'm gonna just do whatever I want to do. And I kind of got out of control for a minute with certain things, and I had to just, I think with my health now, I got humbled. You know what I mean? I got humbled. And I think that all in all, the biggest lesson out of it all was, it's okay to feel a certain way. It's okay to be heard. It's okay to even be disappointed about certain things. But in all things, you got to remain humble. Got to always remain humble. And say 10 toes down and 10 hands up. You know what I mean? Stay focused and stay positive. And really loving yourself. I think self-love is a big, big part of all of this too, man. Just learning to just love myself and value me. Because I think that that's been a big thing. I always was looking for somebody to value me the way that I value me, but I had to start valuing me the way I value me. You know what I'm saying? I had to start doing it for myself. And then, everything else, flows like water. You feel me? It just happens. So yeah. So that's all from the M3. That's all you, man.
Man, all right, man. So, well, all right. Well, brace yourselves, man, because it's gonna get real. You know, well, my darkest times was my mother dying in front of me, in my own eyes. Um, yeah, the shit really like hit hard, severely, and yeah, I don't think I was ever the same since. Um, Probably the big component why, because later on down the years, it's like, when you're stuck in the assholeian type of church, um, which I guess if I could use the acronyms right, I'll say like bitch ass Christian church. So Stan already knows.
Oh, yo.
You
gosh.
you have like one of
Bring it.
you have one of those Kevin Samuels type of moments, right? And
Hold on, you gotta say that again. That was incredible. Hit the horn.
What the acronym stand? Big ass Christian church, and I have no shame of saying that, right?
Hit the horn, please, M3. Hit the horn.
My phone ain't even ready, man. It got me on the little password thing, but hold on, I'll hit the horn, man. About a second, The reason why it brought me to like a level of disrespect, like for church, right? And here's the thing, right? I know people have this little saying, no disrespect, but me, I say fuck it, right? The reason why I have that mentality, right, is because, see, when I was going through my rut, I mean, yeah, they had like a little something, something, right? But most of the main people that my mom helped serve, care for, or whatever, none of these motherfuckers ever showed up to the funeral. Not only that, right? Like, nope, like only like a few, right, was actually like there for me, right, when I really needed like help the most. Mr. Hall of Fame was definitely like, one of them. Um, and I think like I don't remember if Stanley. I don't know if you ever met my mom before or not. I'm not really for sure.
No, it was I only see her in passing. Because keep in mind like how they strategically place everybody. They made sure that we didn't interact with everybody.
Right. They always put
seating
people in the old folks group, where like they just being left like hanging and drying,
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about that shit too though. But the thing is that like, I was like, I was very like religious. I had that mindset, and part of it probably was because, when you have somebody that kind of gives you that type of conscience and try to tell you keep going, like, because of the Lord and all this other shit, right? You kind of believe into that. Now, I'm not saying no disrespect for God or whatever, right? I always want to believe that God have my back and my best interest, like no matter what. He placed me in certain areas and got me out of horrific situations, and also blessed me with other and many relationships, and still yet coming. But he really taught me like a lesson. And one of the biggest lessons is that, like, there is no difference between fellowshipping with your brother or sisters, your so-called brothers and sisters in the church, as opposed like to, your real bros and your real sis.
Yep.
The ones that actually been there for your life from like day one. The ones that actually stood by your side when you're at your like your lowest, and still rooting for you when you're at your highest. And so And then with that, years later, when I was having a breakdown, I was, I mean, literally, I was like kind of like seeking for help, you know. Um, shout outs to my wife, Mrs. MT, for trying to get the help that was needed, but the shit backfired on both of us, mostly like on me, um, because women just don't know how to shut the fuck up and putting all your business out there.
This man.
So
Oh my
with
God.
that being said, you know, um, you had people that was like kind of like, and I'm not going. For some, right? You had people that was like kind of checking in, but we have multiple people like trying to like get into your business,
Mhm,
reiterate the story, and then you
mhm,
have some assholes that actually lead the church or whatever, right? That but don't really care for your well being, you know.
Mhm.
Then it's like, damn, I'm in a situation where then I gotta expose them because it's like, how the fuck are you gonna try to get into my business? You know, talk about relationships with the people that I'm hanging out with, but then yet you don't want to talk about your strokes and where you're coming from. And then when I ask you about, well, is there any way you could relate? Well, the Bible could help you to relate. So I'm like, okay, motherfucker, right? So now I gotta sit here and waste my fucking energy, right? And then I gotta expose you and your fucking wife or whatever, right? Because you coming in my territory. Hey, it's gonna get graphic,
Hey,
Tammy. Hey,
hey,
you asked for it, so I'm giving it to you,
Let's
right?
go.
yep.
So, you know, before I made a decision, I was like, fuck church or whatever, right? Um, I was like, you know what? I said to this asshole's wife or whatever, I was like, let me ask you this one question, right? Since you don't want to be relatable, let me ask you this.
Mm.
You know, how could you talk about certain type of relationships and then try to accuse me of having an emotional affair, but yet you're stuck with a guy that you was assigned to marry, when all
Woo.
the time you still have your mind
Dang.
on this black dick, you know? But yet you never thought about
Wow.
the times when you actually ran away on your honeymoon
Mm.
thinking about the same dude
Mm.
mm,
because you couldn't be with him.
Get him.
Mm.
And
Get
the
him.
reason why you couldn't be with him is because he stopped following the church's program as far as being a puppet, and so the
Whoa.
church had to chop you off like that, you know.
Mm.
And for the other guy, as his reward for being a good slave, they're like, well, okay, look, this is the best we could give you. Here you go. And
Wow.
instead of you being a woman, a real woman, and just be like, you know what, this ain't the guy that I want. Hold on, I'm gonna have to mute you, Quentin.
You got me
All right,
yourself, yeah.
yeah. Instead of being a real woman about yourself, right? And just say, hey man, this is not the guy that I want, you want to go with a what's it called? The go along and the get along game. Shout out to Kwame Brown for that saying, you know. And so basically you use God to pretty much like cheat the system. Because without him, without using him, you ain't really got shit going on for yourself.
Mm.
Mm.
you know, I can say something to that too because it was the same with my ex. It was so much of okay because her family owns the church, like hands down, her family owns the church. She was literally the granddaughter of the whole pastor, like literally. So it was living up to the expectations of like what her of not being shunned and everything like that to just like she just wanted to feel accepted and everything like that. And when we got together at some point down the line, it was like now she doesn't believe in marriage. Now she just wants to be monogamy, like out like just basically dating multiple people and all this other stuff. And I'm kind of not that kind of person that does that. It's just like, okay, so what was all of this fight for? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I hear you. It's because like when you get caught up in a certain type of relationship, and then it's like, you're trying to get that relationship with God, but then it's like when you tie in God with like the structure of the church and how they want you to be, then it's like you get turned off. And the thing was, I was never like the type of, well, I wasn't the type of guy that was like, yo, like I like, yo, I really want to, like, I really just say like, fuck church or whatever, right?
Right.
I used to have some type of respect, right? Because I'm like, well, maybe church is the gateway for building on like a relationship with God. But countless of times, man, like people who I bring out to the church, niggas was hating, women that I would bring out to the church, the hoes was hating. Well, ugly Douglas was hating, because and that's how I get the whole saying like the women don't like each other. I've been through like a whole lot, trying to do the right things, and I just get shit on by the so-called like church family, which that's why I'm like, okay, I could say I love God, but I could also say fuck church as well too, and I'm not really receptive like when people. Wait, hold on, Tammy. I'm not really receptive when people start saying all these like scriptures and all this other stuff. No disrespect, but just like to me, that's just like where I'm at. The last thing I was gonna say this, right? Because I know I kind of like dragged a little bit too long.
No, you good.
But and Quentin, mute yourself, right? Because your kid's still home. The one thing I will say this, right? What really turned me off, right? After like not getting the help that I needed, and having somebody tell me that, hey, if you don't cut these certain type of relationships off, then you don't have God in you, and you don't even belong in the church or whatever. And that's what I just kind of made a decision. I was like, you know what? Screw it, because like I don't think at this point church is not really a part of me anymore. Like, and the things that I've done already is always gonna get caught blocked anyways. When trying to do the right things. And I found better help by seeking professional help by like an actual therapist, and actually like like tuning into like the manosphere type of stuff, and then just learning about certain type of relationships. And then that's just kind of like where I'm at right now today. Afterwards.
So no, so it's interesting. I do feel like that church is a gateway for you to develop a relationship with God. Because I feel like if you didn't have one at all, you go to church, you can start to build what that is. And I know for me, going to church helped me to understand the Bible more. It helped me understand where God is talking to me. So I feel like it helped me. I find it interesting because they say that, you go to church for the fellowship. That's what they say. But then you have to say, if the people that are there are not practicing what they preach, then are you really getting the fellowship when you go to the church? And the answer is no. So that's the thing, is that if you're going there for the fellowship, then the people that I'm supposed to be fellowshipping with should be acting as Christ would and doing what Christ would and practicing what they preach. But most of the time, that's not what's happening. So the problem is that the fellowship has gotten lost in what's really going on. The fellowship has gotten lost in what's really going on in the church. So that's why people get turned off, because people come up with these different rules and stipulations about who you can be, what you can do, reasons why you can be there, reasons why you can't, and then the real reason for what they say church is for is lost, and people don't even want that. So it's just interesting when people do these certain things and it draws people away rather than drawing them closer. And that's just the sad part about it. But anyway, those are all the questions that I had. So you guys had some good answers. So I have a question for you, Quentin. I have a question for you.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna get on you about this sign language, right?
Oh.
Now,
boy.
Are you considering? So real quick, like, are you considering like taking classes like at ARC at the community college?
Yeah, so actually, new development. I just got my transcript from De Anza College, and I'm working on trying to get my, and about to get my other transcript from Berkeley. So I'm actually going to go to college either at ARC or CRC. I'm looking at both of them
Yeah.
because I.
Yeah.
But as far as sign language goes, so right, I will be taking classes next year. But as far as right now, I'm like, um, whether it's one on one with you or if I can like read. Right now I'm reading books, watching DVDs, watching videos, and because um, but yeah, that's the way I'm learning sign language
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. Just because and this is just for anybody. Like, if you're trying to learn a language, it's always good to learn it from somebody who knows. Like, I'm fluent in sign language,
Yes.
so yeah. Because so even right now at my school, I teach sign language on Fridays, and the students that
Okay.
come absolutely love learning sign language with me. So, and then I will sometimes teach it online. But yeah, I mean, it's always good because there's a girl that I know that she was taking classes, but she wasn't actually having any type of conversations with anybody. So for you
Yeah,
to
I
learn the
need that.
language, but then yeah, but to not put it into practice is you're not necessarily learning it the way that you would, so that it
Hmm.
becomes more fluid for you. And I feel, yeah. So if you're able to take some classes, that's a really, really good idea. And I know
Or
like some of the teachers there. Yeah. So
when would you be free? Or maybe I can once a week with you.
so I can do it on Zoom. So on
Yeah, that's
Zoom, I
fine.
can set up like a Zoom. We can do like Zoom, and that's fine. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So,
Oh,
but yeah, no, I love sign language. Is awesome. It's amazing. So
and also too for me, the reason why I love sign language is because it literally helps me to learn how to talk because I have a speech impediment. So it's helping me to learn how to focus my mind as well.
yeah,
But what I wanted to say was about church is that also too, I've been noticing, keep my eyes open too, and it's like I feel like there's cliques in church. People are cliquey, even though people that you've known, but they'll like keep a short conversation, but move on to the same person. I'm just like, okay.
yeah,
Um, but yeah, that's what, and like my wife will ask me, "Hey, honey, you coming to church?" I don't really feel like it. Why not? Because I don't want one. I don't want to go because I feel like it's too clicky. And then we had this one Bible study one time. One of our church leaders in our Bible group, he was like, "Who's your best friend at church?" I'm like, "I don't have one. My wife.
there
I
you
don't
go.
have a best friend at church. She's my only best friend. But as far as another person other than my wife, nobody. I can't say I have a best friend at church. And honestly, I don't really care. Like Mario, I don't care too much for church.
Mm.
Okay, so you guys, I don't have no more questions. I have a couple phone calls to make, but I enjoyed asking you guys the questions. You know, I always come with some good questions. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be out, y'all.
Yeah. Shout out to
I
Lady Tammy
holla.
with those deep questions.
Bye.
So,
Later, Tammy.
all
Bye, you
right.
guys.
Wait, Tammy, before
What's
you
up?
go, right? You gotta shout out like your social media at least.
Oh yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Come on,
I'm
put the
here
shades on.
on
Put the shades
Mondays.
on.
Oh,
We want the shades.
Oh
Mine.
my
Hey.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
so I'm usually here Mondays and Thursdays. I'm here on Saturdays I'm hosting the ladies stream. This Saturday it will be at 5 o'clock rather than 5:30. It's a very, very, very good topic, as they always are. I'm also doing my cryo slim journey. That's also on knowledge and relationships. And then my Instagram is First Lady Tammy 916. So definitely hit that thumbs up so you can like this video because this interview is amazing. Definitely subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships and definitely share this video so you can be tuned into everything that we're doing. So
All right. Thank you, First Lady Tammy.
All
So
right,
yeah,
all right.
definitely. As
Yeah.
a reminder, tune into the ladies' night stream, which will be Saturday. Ladies' night, 5 o'clock p.m. Well, this week will be 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Normally
Yep.
it will be 5:30, but we want to make it early for y'all. So come on, boys and girls, tune in and support.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, First Lady Tammy, for everything.
Bye, First Lady Tammy.
Bye.
All right.
Huh?
You ate all the chicken nuggets and chicken pie?
Chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets, huh?
Huh. Okay.
Hold on. So okay, we got to let Stan shout out his platform. The spotlight on him.
Are we done?
Almost. Stan, my man.
All right.
We gotta shut you out anyway. Let's go.
All right. You can find me on Instagram, Stan Transformation.
All right. So Stan Transformation, y'all, on his IG. You know, Stan, you know what? Yo, we gotta connect, right? Because I feel like we need to put a spotlight on you, right? We need to get you set up for an interview. You know, as you can see with my emotional rant, you know, I'm not sorry about it, but you know, I know that you, I know you, and Hall of Fame, we all know, man, and
Most definitely.
yeah, and Quentin as well too. So we know what's up, and I think it's very important, like for us to you know, get a chance, like to really, like, man, talk about these issues, man, and just address everything, you know.
Yes.
Get some healing going on, right?
Well,
and then
the healing, it's more so. I remember I had this talk, right, one night, wanted me to come back to church, and it just did not make any sense. And here's why, right? The people who benefited from the singles ministry have used it up, had gotten married, and have disappeared. And now that is no longer around for whatever reason it is, it's their responsibility to go back in because you used it up to benefit you. And it's only fair that you come back in and you serve.
Right.
But it does not make any sense that you did all this stuff and you had all the shine on you, and then you just step aside and allow this ministry to disappear.
That's true.
And I'll say this, right? One thing I am proud of was I did something that was different where, you know, Mario, you did come to the house when I had the house party. And people got a chance to meet other singles from other places. And a lot of those people actually got married. And I'm just like, wow. If I did that connection, for a lot of people, even though the church tried to get rid of California Connection and a whole bunch of stuff, from like together, but at least I planted to see that people will still have some kind of connection and they could just branch out into different sectors and meet someone. So that's good to see that, you know, people who were supposed to get married and were meant to get married, they get married, and I wish them the best in luck in life and love. That just didn't work out for me for obvious reasons. There's other stuff we could probably bring up in another form. But yeah, it's definitely like it was good to, like, because I stepped out and did something that I felt like it was important because you worked us to death, but while you worked us, we didn't know who was single or not, and that's dangerous because a lot of times when you're dealing with the opposite sex, like, you're ashamed, and that didn't make any sense.
Yeah, especially when you're a grown ass man.
Or you're a man, like everybody there was grown. You know what I'm saying? You were a man. You just having a conversation, like they think that everything is going to lead to a porno scene. I'm just like, really? Like, where does this? That does not happen in the real world. There's like 5,000 people right here in front of us. Nobody's going to jump off and making this into the orgy. Like, is this Rome? Like, what are you doing? Like, they made it so weird. I never like using that word, but it is what it is.
It's society. It's mainly society that's made it weird. It's not just the individuals, it's society. Society has put like these type of stipulations out there to where how you want to talk to women, how women, and don't get me wrong, you know, I mean things over the course of times of things that have happened, I can understand, but not everything is so bad, because that's what society wants you to make it seem like it's bad, you know. Oh, we're trying to do this because, you know, we want to stand for women's rights, but then at the same time it's like, so where does that leave good people to want to have an actual communication, because we are human beings. We are known to we're human beings. We are actually supposed to interact. We were not made to be alone. We were literally made to interact. So to force to be alone is kind of like you know. So and yeah, so I would say it's mainly society. Society's just making it worse for everybody, because it's like what they're depicting good is not really good, it's bad. But what they depict as it's vice versa.
I would say this, Carl, add on to it. Yeah, society, and also it didn't help that also within a bubble, within a bubble, made it 100 times worse. People can't even talk to each other.
Yes.
Scared. And it's like, it does not make any sense. If you want to go out and date, you have to know someone. You have to be friends. And it's like you stop that and you control that. And it's like, man, like you're dealing with two things, right? You deal with stuff now you gotta do something in the church culture. And I would say that when I left church culture, it was nice going out with a girl which we have mutual interests. Like we actually dig each other and we're going out. We dig each other. I don't need permission. I didn't need to worry about, are you a Stevenson's with the Claws or with the Wolves? I'm like, like I work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Okay, we like each other. Things not working out. There's no bad feelings or emotions. It's like, okay, Oakland is really small. I'll see you again. We say hi, and then we meet up for coffee later. Like it's just like you keep it copacetic. And it's something to be said about just having natural human relations that's so important. And also, I'll say this too about church culture, what I learned from my own mental health, that also went into my own personal health. I don't need to be known and to connect with 1,000 people. I just need my core 5, and I'll be okay. That's all.
Real solid ones,
right? Yes. And then if I have anybody outside, I still have like some extended families. That's okay too, right? But I don't need to answer to 1,000 people. I don't need to put my life out there for a whole bunch of people to know. I don't need to seek approval from anybody. I don't need to like announce my movements to everyone. And I don't need praise from everybody. And that was like the biggest thing that supported my mental health. Was like cutting people off, but not in a sense where it's detrimental to my mental health. Where I'm so exclusive that I'm going to go off the rails and there's no accountability. But in a sense of I don't need the pressure from a whole bunch of people into my life that don't mean well.
Right.
Into that, amen.
Right. Yeah. Hey, I have a question too. Cause I remember when I was visiting Mario and with M3's church and Mr. Hall of Fame's. I overheard a conversation talking about these two people were dating and they wanted to go to the movies or they wanted to go somewhere, and this guy, he was like, "You guys need a chaperone. Do you need somebody to come with you because you two together, it can be kind of dangerous because because there's intimacy there." I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, they're supposed to hit it off. That's the whole point of it's called a date. I'm like, if they happen to, I'm like, understand, Christian dating is completely different than the world. Supposed to be different than the world dating. I get it. You're supposed to get.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna kind of say, like,
that's what I said. Supposed to be.
It's not that different. It's not that different.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
Guys, I gotta say one thing real quick, right? All right, Pharaoh. Let me ask you guys this, right? You guys got a little bit of time left, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, you gonna bring our guests? Right? Bring our guests, yeah.
Okay, because we got
the son's in the other room, so yeah.
All right, so look, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to relationship topics, right? We have guests that they may need some advice. You know, they might return like to kind of give us like the status from last stream. So be
Yeah.
prepared, guys, because I'm about to go ahead and bring in Mr. Colin Mitchell.
Colin,
What's up,
hey,
man?
Hey,
Good,
what's
brother.
happening?
Hey.
your bro
What's
Colin.
what's
Man,
happening,
man,
bro?
you gonna be a true supporter. You came back. Welcome back,
Hell
Colin.
yeah, I was
Welcome
gonna
back,
come
brother.
back. I told you I have to give you an update.
Okay, okay.
Um, so we talked yesterday.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, Colin, before you mention this, right?
yeah.
Can you give like a short, brief like introduction of like from our conversation last time, so they'll be able to understand?
Yeah, okay. So
Mhm.
my name's Colin Mitchell. I am 22 from Alabama. I'm in my final year of college. Dated,
Congratulations.
thank you. Dated this girl for 14 months. We broke up because she didn't think I was a mature adult. I had a lot of flaws in me, um, which I'm not changing for her, but I have to change for myself in order to succeed in life. And uh, she was leading me on, giving me like hot and cold for the last 3 weeks. So I was fighting for our relationship, and we didn't talk for a week because I was trying to figure myself out and everything. And then we finally talked yesterday. M3,
Okay.
M3, you're right in the sense of there is no other guy, but she finally told me the reason
Okay.
she fell out of love, and
Okay.
my immature actions caused her to fall out of love because when she dates for marriage, and we dated for 14 months. I didn't show her that I was husband material. I wasn't marriage material.
Mhm.
Um, I will say this though. Looking back at it, oh, by the way, everybody in chat, everybody watching, therapy is fucking amazing.
Yes, it
If
is.
you if
Yes, it
I'm
is.
Come
wait,
on now. Talk
yeah,
about it. Talk
if
yeah,
about it.
you
yeah,
can
definitely,
go,
yes.
gonna
please
give you
go.
the air horn, bro.
Please.
Yeah.
If you can go to therapy, go. It will change your life dramatically.
Yeah,
Dramatically.
I've been there.
And so Wednesday we talked and she's like, "Hey, like you gotta let me go. You gotta let me go." And I made the comment saying like I can't love someone that doesn't love me. And I can't. I can't. I was still in love with her. I'm moving on now, but I would still take her back. I'm still in love with her. But you know, I'm not hoping we get back together. I'm not praying that we get back together. In my opinion, I still believe right person, wrong time, wrong place. I think where I am in life, she's graduated college already. I have not. We I don't have that worker's mindset yet. I don't have the adult mindset yet. I'm not paying my own bills yet. I still live with my parents. Like I haven't transitioned from like I would consider myself an adult, but not a man. I would say my opinion to that, the reason I say I'm not a man yet is because I feel like when you're a man, every decision you make has repercussions. And
Yes. Yep.
for me right now, I don't think like if I don't pay my phone bill, oh wait, my dad got it. I still have my phone. Like I think once you officially live on your own, you don't got to do anything like you have to pay for everything. That's when you become a man because that's when you realize the money I make puts food on my table
Mm-hmm.
and I won't have to ask my parents for money anymore. That's my opinion of when I become a man. Um, it's hard to let someone go that you
Yeah.
still love. I mean, I'm telling you, I love this girl with all my heart still. But I went to therapy today and I talked to my guy. And, you know, I believe that we are both, she was 23, I'm 22. She has so much work ahead of her because I realized my flaws. I realized I wasn't mature. I was prioritizing the wrong things. I wasn't trying to take that step in order for me to have a better life for the future with us. I was just blind by it. But now, after talking to my therapist, I told him some flaws that she had. And then I would love to get y'all's reaction to this because she is going to have a rude awakening. So we talked yesterday, and she was like, I didn't want to hurt your feelings, so I didn't want to tell you what was causing issues in our relationship.
Oh, that's a
That's a red flag. That's a bad.
Yeah,
What do you
danger.
call that?
Yeah.
It's the passive way. Women are afraid.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah, it's like women are afraid to kind of give you the real deal because initially they don't want to hurt your feelings, but they'll still lead you on. And
Yeah,
doesn't
been there.
really.
So the entire time we dated, I asked her this yesterday. I said, so did you fake showing interest in the things I liked? And she's like, yeah, because I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
Oh, I've been there. I've been there.
Oh.
So listen. So wait, hold on. I
That's
gotta
that
say this. Hold
bullshit.
on. I gotta say this. So I was
that
right this
bullshit.
whole time.
On
I
it.
told you he wasn't in love. I told you.
So
I also said that too, but
so I will say this. I'm not very religious. I need to be. And but looking back on this relationship, oh God, here's Queen. She's about to destroy me. Queen's about to destroy me.
Queen is not like that.
She's not like that. She's gonna help you.
Yeah. And DJ A King's here.
Oh,
Mr. Eddie King.
What's going on? What's up, y'all?
Everybody.
What's up,
Now it's a
What's up,
party.
Entertainment, Stanley, Queen,
Hey.
Hall of Fame, M3, everybody. What's up, man? I heard Colin was in here, man. I had to come in here, man.
Well, we're gonna stay up.
But no, we're not here. We're not here to tear down.
Hey, look. I bet you any money that when they did discuss their conversation, they brought up their relationship after I said not to. Now, is that what happened? Did they talk about the relationship after I told him not to?
No. She called him up and then she brought it up to him, but.
She called you?
No. I called her so I could stop playing these mind games with myself. Because, your mind's a dangerous fucking thing. If you do not take care of your mind, it will play tricks. It will mess you up. It is not good. So, I was sitting in my bed yesterday and I was like, dude, we're adults. We're mature. I got it. I got to talk to her. I got to get this closure. I got to figure out what the fuck she's thinking because you can't read a woman's mind. You can't. You don't know. You don't know what's happening.
Wait, hold on.
I told you.
Hold on.
And so we talked. And she could tell, like, she was like, you still love me. I was like, yes, I do. And she's like, you got to stop. She's like, you got to stop. You got to let me go. And she's like, you got to let me go. And the reason I think she said that is because the reason she said that is because she doesn't want to give me any fuck. She needed to be blunt. She needed to tell me X, Y, and Z. I will say this though, and I actually did get mad at her because I talked about second chances. And she said, I wouldn't take you back because I would feel guilty that I changed you and you didn't change for yourself.
That's pretty big.
Colin, no.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Wait.
Never be in a relationship. You're gonna change.
Listen.
That's not what it was.
Wait, hold on. Colin's still telling the story, y'all. Colin's still telling the story.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Colin.
So, and I counteracted, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, that's bullshit. I was like, you're not changing. I'm not changing for you. You just opened up my eyes to things that I needed to change for myself. And and I think we can all agree on this that like from the first day you start dating to the last day, you're a different person.
Yep.
You're a different person.
Yeah.
And I believe three things happened. I believe I got too complacent in life. I got too complacent with this girl. I was like, oh, she's never going to leave me. I can do my own things. She's never going to leave me. Don't ever think that. You cannot think that like
No.
you
Yeah.
got to keep going and trying and do your best. I messed
One
up
thing that I would say, one thing that I have learned, right, real quick. One thing I have learned, and this my wife told me, everybody else, whatever you did to get her, that's what you do to keep her.
And when we first started dating, I was that guy. I was like, good looking guy, decent amount of money. I knew what I wanted to do in life. And she didn't really know like my interests. And then we got together, and then she realized like, we don't have a lot of common interests. In reality, we did. I just chose mine over hers. I didn't allow her to allow me to show interest in the things she liked. And I realized that, and I realized that like, I messed up on the sense of I should have prioritized her and my life over some other silly shit. And the third
Colin, you
thing,
mind if I? Oh, wait. Oh, sorry.
I
Go
got
ahead.
one
Go
more. I got
ahead.
one more.
Uh huh.
Is I realize that everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. And I'm not very religious, but I will say this. I know damn sure God put me in her life to give her self-confidence and to make her feel good about herself when she was at her all-time low. And I think God put her into my life for me to have this wake-up call to I got to get my shit together. And I'm convinced by that. And I'm convinced 100% because this is a wake-up call. I can't. I'm 22. I'm about to graduate. I'm about to have to get a job. And I wasn't thinking about that type of stuff. And now I'm like, I don't have her as a distraction. I've got to I'm in this mindset. And I think, tell me if I'm wrong to have this mindset. I'm in the mindset to prove her wrong. I'm in the mindset of you just lost a good fucking guy who cared about you, who loved you, who would never cheat on you, lie, steal. I'm talking about who was amazing and treated you great because you couldn't see a future with me. And I want her to regret that. I want her to. When she told her parents that she was breaking up with me, and I kid you not, she told me that both of her parents' mouths dropped. They were like, whoa, are you serious? I had approval from her parents. Her parents loved me. The moment, I will never forget this day, we're at her lake house, and her mom walks up to me and goes, thank you for treating Caroline like a human being. Thank you for being nice, respectful, kind. Like, you treat her amazing, and I appreciate that. Her mom even told
Wow.
Caroline, give it a week. Give it a week. Don't break up with her right now. Give it a week. Because her mom was like, this guy's great. This guy's fucking good. Like, give it a week. And, I respect my ex for this. My ex said, I didn't want to lead you on. I didn't want to say I love you when I didn't really mean it because that's not fair to you.
All right, Colin. I'm gonna stop it right there. Right.
All right.
So the one that I will say this, right? And
You three, I'm
unfortunately,
going
I will
after you
have
go.
to.
I'm going after you go.
Unfortunately, I will have to kind of agree a little bit with DJ Eddie King, right? You know, there's one thing I will agree with you on this one. You should not have called her. Although,
Thank you.
although it's a, I do believe that God had also, you know, put you here on Knowledge and Relationships live stream from Twitch, and then you subscribe to our channel. I believe, you know, that was meant to be y'all because, you know, I feel like if you had not came here, um, you probably wouldn't really receive the advice that was given. And I don't know, maybe you probably still would went to like therapy, but I still think you probably would have been confused.
Oh,
I
no
mean, right
doubt. Yeah.
now, right now, like you now kind of have like an idea, like almost like a wake up moment. But I'm gonna tell you what you did wrong, right? And this is the reason why I agree with DJ Eddie King, right? On this one. Now, the woman did not call you for like a week. And you know, sometimes, you know, you're a young guy, right? Sometimes when people like us, right, you know, we're like the, I don't want to call ourselves like the older generation, but we're older than you, right? So we've been through ups and downs as far as in relationships.
Oh
And
yeah.
so when we're trying to just tell you something for your own good, we know what the outcome is going to be. I know you're in love with this woman, and the best chances were. And I actually made a video. I don't know if you ever saw, if you saw my morning video, well, my early afternoon video, but the way how to like pretty much win a woman over through her respect is by showing her that you could move on without her, even
Yeah.
when it
Yeah.
hurts, even when your gut and your heart is saying, "Yo, I really want to be with this person so bad." Sometimes you have to let that person go in order for that person to come back to you.
But yeah.
And that's
Oh
why,
no, M3, I did something wrong
Yeah.
then, buddy.
and that's
Let
why.
me.
Wait,
No, I
hold on,
I'm
sent
guys.
her a
next. I'm
text. I
next.
sent
Everybody
her a
knows that
Yeah.
I'm
text.
next. I am
I
Wait,
next.
sent her.
okay, hold on,
I
hold
sent her a
on.
text today.
Yeah, hold on. Let me make sure I put an order real quick. Hall of Fame is next, right? Um,
And then
I
I got
think
right.
I think
Yeah,
DJ
yeah.
Eddie's
I'm next after him. Yeah.
DJ Eddie's next,
Okay.
right? Farrell, I'll get to you. Quinn, I'll get to you. And then
Okay.
For
whoever
sure.
else is next afterwards, I think I heard Queen, and then Stan, okay? So we're gonna go by the order, right? But guys, let's try not to interrupt this, right? Because I want Colin to understand this. Um, even though Colin personally for me, I would say fuck that bitch and let her keep it moving.
No,
You
I
know,
actually agree with you.
yeah,
I actually, I think I have to, I think I have to move on. I think
yeah.
I gotta
I,
drop
I
her
mean,
and I gotta move on.
okay, hold on. You gotta listen to this, right?
Okay.
So unfortunately, because you didn't listen to, you know, DJ Eddie's advice, right? Because remember, he was trying to help you to win that girl back because he know that you really, really love this person so much, and he wants you to give her like that chance, that you know, well, allow her to give you that chance, that opportunity. The reason why it's dangerous, right, for a guy to try to contact a woman, especially when she's not even trying to deal with you like that, is because sometimes women find themselves like a better option. Now, I'm not saying she has a man by all means, but in her head, she thinks that she could do better,
Oh yeah.
right? And the point is, you at this point have to show her that yo, I could do better with or without you. It's
Yep.
at to
That's
a
what I
point where
did.
it's like your level of arrogance got to be up here to a point that wait a minute, why do I have to prove to you? I'm about to live on. I'm about to live on and move along with my life. You're not a part of my life anymore. So I'm not even going to subconsciously think about you anymore, even though it hurts, you know, because
Mm.
you're telling me I'm beneath you by rejecting me. Now, by you sending her a text,
Wait. Can I say what the say what the text was?
okay, go ahead, say
I
what
think
text.
this was a good idea. Like an actual,
Mhm.
you could tell me if this is awful. Because at this point, I really don't want her back, but I want to improve myself. I told her And y'all are gonna laugh, but y'all gotta remember I'm 22. I'm 22. I'm young. I don't really know this.
He's still a baby.
I said, hey, no hard feelings, but I think I have to cut off contact with you for a while in order to improve my life for the better and become a more mature adult. I hope you understand. Good luck in the future with nothing but the best for you. If you need anything, my phone is always on. And that was it.
Okay.
You what?
Okay.
I honestly,
I gotta liven it up a little bit, but I'll say this, right?
She responded back. She said, I respect your decision. Or so first of all, so she sent 2 text messages. The first one was cold. And the second one, she realized, she's like, oh, that was very mean. So the first one, she said, all right, good luck. The second one she sent back saying, didn't mean to sound like I don't give a fuck. All I'm saying is I respect your decision and I think it will benefit you too.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this right. So Colin, you really gonna have to listen to this, right?
Yep.
I know you have a lot to say, but I'm gonna tell you this, right? In the first text message, the way how she said it, she meant it that way. The second one, she retracted because she's like, you know what? It still the passive in me. I don't want to like kind of burn bridges, or I don't want this guy to go psycho on me. So let me go ahead and make it sweet. She really do not give a fuck. Okay, I'm just letting you know right now. Okay, and Colin, unfortunately, at this point, yes, you're gonna have to move on without her.
Yep.
Colin, I'm gonna give you this one advice. Do not block, delete her number. There's no need for you to contact her no more.
Oh no, I'm not. Oh no.
The only reason, like I told you, like from the last live stream when you first came on there, the only reason why when she was contacting you a few times, right, is because one, she needed the attention, and you gave it to her, and then two, sometimes, and I'll say this with DJ Eddie Kane. Sometimes a woman will test you to see if you're a better man. But
true.
But when you show signs of neediness, she's like, man, this guy still on me. Like no, like he's too weak for me. I gotta be with a real man.
Yeah.
This is how some of them operate, and that's why it's so important, right, for you to pretty much be the man that you are. Work at your best self, right? Okay, she said protect your lungs. Oh, God, babe is harsh.
I know.
Anyways, you gotta grow to be the best man for you. Okay, like at this point, I'm telling you, Colin, if you don't listen to this advice, it's really gonna be all bad for you down here. Block the number, delete it. If you following her on social media,
delete her.
Delete. Block first and then delete. By all means.
Block. Yep.
I wouldn't do that. I would only keep her just to show.
No.
Wait, let me just say this real quick.
No block. Nothing.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold on, everybody. Wait, hold on. M3 still going. I'm next. Hold on.
My fault.
Colin, remember, you said in the beginning, I was right. I'm right about this one. Get rid of her. Okay? She already let you know she does not want you. Get rid of her. I'm telling you right now, when you block and you delete and you move on with your life, and the next time she try to contact, she realizes that you block and delete her, that is going to show strength. It's going to show her that you're moving on without her, just as she requested it. And then
be like Marion.
And then she try to get back with you, especially like by the time like when you're successful, for whatever you do not take her back. By then you're gonna find yourself another pretty girl that's gonna be way more beautiful than she is. Remember, you're young. You got a lot of life to live. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pass her the Hall of Fame. and then after
Thank
that,
you.
then we'll go to the rotation.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. It's good that you called her. It's good you called her. Okay. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in life, Colin, sometimes you gotta learn things two ways. You gotta learn it either the easy way or the hard way. So this one you had to learn the hard way. Okay. You didn't take our advice. You called it. You learned the hard way. It's cool. Lesson learned. You know next time not to do this. Okay. We all been there. We all gone through that. That's just life. Okay. That's number one. Okay. So now you know when you know to not contact with them when they act and they show these behaviors. Okay. Anybody. It could be women, men, family members, anybody who does this to you. You know next time not to contact them because you know you've tried it and you've gone through it. Life is about trial and error. Okay.
Yep.
We did that. Now, with that being said, like I said before, and I hate repeating myself, I'm gonna say it again. Look, man, she never was in love with you. She never was.
I
You know, what I mean?
disagree. I
Hold on,
think
let me finish. Let me
okay.
finish. Let me finish. She loved the idea and the attention that you brought her. You know what I'm saying? And it shows by her actions and her behavior. You know what I mean? She never really invested in you or really talked to you seriously about changing and setting rules, guidelines, and parameters. You know what I'm saying? You know, and all she did basically was rely on you for attention, you know, and she's still trying to do that now. That's why she sent both those text messages. She sent the first one because that's how she really feels, like M3 said. But then she sent the second one because she doesn't want to lose your attention and validation. She always want to have that door cracked open.
Yeah.
You got to understand that. Look at the behavior pattern. Just follow the behavior pattern. Forget what I'm saying. Forget everything I'm saying. Look at her behavior pattern, right? Her behavior pattern
She needs to
shows
fix
that.
herself. She needs to fix herself.
Yeah, she shows that to you. She's showing you that she's toxic, and she's just gonna use you for attention. She's showing you this, bro. You know what I mean? Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. Okay? Always remember that. Pay attention. Write it down if you have to. Pay attention to your circle before they hurt you, and watch who you lay with, and watch who you stay with. Okay? With that, I'm gonna pass it to DJ Eddie, and that's all I gotta say about it. So DJ Eddie, you can rock, bro.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hall of Fame. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on the loving part. I feel like she still do, but I told Connors not to call her. I did tell him to give it a week because if you do call her, there's levels to the love game. So by you calling her, she has levels to where she's sitting there watching her. She was sitting there watching her phone. So by you calling her, kind of threw everything out of the window. Like everything went out the window. So in her mind, she's thinking like, well, man, he's too thirsty, man. I'm gonna have to call this one off. Just by you calling her. But if you was to wait, and then she says, oh, you still love me, and this and this and that. Well, listen, that conversation, you supposed to immediately switch up the conversation. That conversation was, you weren't supposed to even answer that question because she was definitely trying to get into your head to see what type of level of love you was on, and I think that was a bad idea for you to even answer that question, But she, I don't think that you should block her on that only because I want her to see the improvement that you've been making. I want her to see. If you block her and delete her, she can't see that. You know what I mean?
I agree.
So yeah. So if you was to post something on social media, having the best life or whatever, let her see that. And as a matter of fact, if she do comment, don't even respond. Don't even like her.
I restricted her on Instagram, so she can't comment on my stuff.
Okay. So
Wait, what happened?
But no, what you talking to me?
Oh no,
I
I've blocked her Snapchat stories. I blocked her Instagram stories. I've restricted her on Instagram, so she can only see my post. She can't comment on my post. She can't message me on Instagram.
Oh wow.
What is it? The thing is, I'm not, and I know I should, and I know I should block her, but in my head, how everything's going down is the bridge isn't burned.
Oh, gosh.
Like,
Okay.
Yes, in a sense it is, but the bridge isn't burned. We both agreed to end stuff on a good note. And I think me blocking her would just be like not it just would not be the correct thing. Because I was like I told her, I think I told her yesterday, I'm like, I said, if like, yeah, y'all probably think I should hate this girl, but I said I don't hate you, so and I'm the bigger man, so I'm not gonna block you. And she
Right.
was
So yeah, but listen, that's why I was telling you not to. I was telling you not to block her. If she gonna leave a comment, let her leave a comment. I'm telling you not to
Yeah.
respond. I'm telling you not to like
Okay.
her comments.
Yeah.
I'm telling you
Mhm.
not to do none of that stuff. Let her see what you're doing. Because if you block her
Right.
from all these channels, right? Excuse me. If you block her from all these channels, she's just gonna think in her head like, "Oh man, I really cut him
Right.
deep. I really cut him deep. That means he's still thirsty. He's still da da da." That's why I was. That's why I was like, "Listen, don't block her. Let her see what you have improved." You know what I mean? I'm not saying
Okay.
take pictures with another woman. Don't do that right away. Because all she's
No.
going to think is like, "Oh well, he's just trying to make me jealous." That's
True.
all she's going to think. But
True.
the problem was when you called her. That's what set it off. And you talked about the relationship. That was strike two. You're supposed to give it a week, but it's the bridge isn't burned yet. The bridge isn't burned yet. Now, by you telling her like, listen, you could go on with your life and this and that, this and that. She takes you back like 4, 5, 6 times in a row. She's basically you threw her off. She didn't expect you to respond to her like that. Like you completely threw her off when you said, "Listen, you go ahead, you go ahead with your life, I'm go ahead with my life," or something similar to that. You threw her off with that. So now she thinking like, "Well, man, she got all kind of thoughts in her mind." She's saying like, "Well, man, is he happy? Does he happen to her girl? Does he do that?" So she gonna be even though she y'all broke up, whatever. But then I wouldn't even say y'all broke up because y'all was already friends. So I don't even know where she came up with this breakup stuff from. Y'all was already friends. Y'all was already broken up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since I was already broken up, she had no business even asking you, "Oh, are you still loving me? This and that." What you asking me that for? We friends.
I actually
So
agree with you, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I feel like she still do. She just she just on another page right now with her parents. Now I know her parents was shocked and stuff like that. I mean, I feel like it was some decisions that was made between her and her parents. I still think that but no, I don't believe that the bridge is burned. But I'm not saying call her. I'm telling you not to. Don't call her. Don't
No,
say anything.
I'm
But
not.
don't
Don't do.
block her.
No.
Don't block
Alright.
her. Don't block her from the comment section. Turn that stuff back on. Turn it on. Turn it all on. That's my take on that. Because if you do that, if you just block her, you know, she's just gonna think you still thirsty.
So
So I'm telling you, don't even respond to her on no platform, no Instagram, no none of that. Let her. She's gonna respond to you. Just let her keep responding.
Yeah.
so I'm gonna
Can I
I
go?
think Hall of Fame real
Wait.
quick. I gotta say one thing real quick on the whole.
Okay.
So when I was talking to my therapist, I told him about our relationship, and his comment was, "It was never a real relationship. It was a
That's what we
childish
said.
relationship."
Come
That's what we
on.
said.
It
That's
was a
what we
what?
said.
And he said that y'all she gave me peace and security. Well, I gave her attention. Like he's like,
Yep.
that's what kids do
Yep.
to their
Mm-hmm.
dads. Like
Yep.
that's what
That's
kids
what we.
do. Like y'all were taking and giving over and over and
Mhm.
over.
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
And
Hmm.
like I would give her security. She'd give me sex. I would make her feel happy. She would give me sex. Like I would make her like
Mhm.
it was really never a real 50-50
Relationship.
relationship. It was more of a she needed a void to fill. I
Mhm.
was there.
Mhm.
There was a point in time where she did love me, where she truly did love me. And then after that, it was like Well, I don't anymore.
Mm.
Like, because she admitted yesterday that she's like, yes, I did love you. I wanted to marry you. Like, there's no doubt about it. There's a certain point in our relationship that I wanted to have kids with you. I wanted to marry you. And I truly did love you with all my heart. I could just not see a future husband with you. And
Okay.
And what was the reason by
Hold
that?
on.
Because you
she,
said that
Oh,
you said that you messed up. Remember?
yeah, so she couldn't see a future husband in me because I wasn't showing her that I could be a good future husband for us. I wasn't showing her that I was ready
Can
to
I
make
go?
those steps.
Oh.
Yes, Queen.
Queen, wait,
Um.
Queen.
Wait,
Oh
hold
no,
on.
are you
We
done?
got, we
Are you
got.
done, Colin?
Queen, hold on,
Yes.
You're gonna be last because you're the woman. I want to get the woman's perspective last. We got to get you last.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Pharaoh, Grizz, you next. Pharaoh, Grizz are next, and then Stan. Go ahead.
Thank you, Hall of Fame. One last thing. I'm going to just piggyback what DJ Eddie said, so I don't forget. The reason why that we didn't want you to contact her, right? Not to try to break any relationships off or whatever, but in hoping that okay, if she do contact you and she wants to repair the make the relationship work, there could have been a possibility of where if you really needed our help, maybe we could have brought both of you guys into the live stream as a consultation and try to get her side of things and try to help narrow the things out. But because you already contacted her, it just we had to go through a different approach now.
I don't. So she doesn't believe in okay, I gotta explain her side of this because I know her best. She will not tell anybody she knows relationship issues. She will not tell anybody, even her best friends. She won't tell them why we broke up, what the real reason we broke up. She's very reserved about it. She won't tell anybody. She will probably never tell anybody because her whole motto is what's my problem is my problem. No one else needs to know about it.
All right. No problem. I'm gonna get to Pharaoh. All right, Pharaoh.
Yes. Hi, Colin. I am Pharaoh, the King of Entertainment. Nice to meet
How
you
are
for
you
the first
doing,
time.
buddy?
I am doing good. So there's a lot of stuff that you've been touching on that actually I can relate to because, in a sense, so I'm just gonna just throw it out there to you about my life as well. I was married. I was married. I got married very young, like 20. Like actually, I was in my 22, 21 to the girl that basically I met out here, and that was my life. I ain't gonna kid you not. I had some control issues and all this other stuff, but that was only because of the way I was upbrought. You know, having a Muslim dad, Christianity, Baptist mom, and that entire side of my family, and growing up in the country. In a sense, I was in the same, literally the same predicament, just like you. But I was married. I in this marriage, we were just battling beliefs on basically how we want to raise our kids, how we want to basically do certain things. And it was at points where I was standing tall for certain things, but it was being brought to my attention, like or being told to me that okay, this is not what you're not bowing down to my needs. And in a sense, it felt very weird during the time period that we were together, because it was like I was just trying to make her happy. I did everything in the point of okay, being a man, from literally like I went out and gave up something that was making more money for me, or actually was helping me focus on my career, to basically show you that I am a man. But then at the same time, I felt bad because I could have used what I had, that was that money, that was that, to basically help me get further in my career. And it was like I'm told I'm a control freak because of what I believe, because I didn't let her go out and have a hot girl summer, because I didn't let her do certain stuff. And it was because of that mindset. It was like she just wanted to leave. Well, what I want to agree with you on is, you know, we had a kid. I wasn't allowed to the birth whatsoever.
I'm so
Not
sorry
able.
to hear that.
Yeah. She took all that from me because in her mindset, it's because of what I've done that I basically hurt her, and then she went off with somebody else that she wanted to be with, that she told me to my face when I was in the same room with her, or when we were going through little squabbles, that they told each other they loved each other. And I'm sitting there baffled. Lo and behold, do all things go bad, that situation, I go through my mental problems. I end up literally coming through some moments of my life because I never texted her. I never called her when basically we had our whole huge divorce and separation. But it was certain things that she did that made me question everything now. Now, I want to say something about how you said you still love her. I am in the same predicament too, because I still do love my ex-wife. However, I have developed a very much of a no nonsense toleration to anything that she brings to my face. And yeah, Quentin knows that, and it's not a bad thing. It's really not a bad thing to have that toleration.
No.
How I can say is, you do want to be, I would say, if you are focusing on being a better person, make it more on yourself to be that better person. Don't try to get back at her. Try to get back at her like it's some revenge scheme. Like, haha, I told you, I knew I could become better than you. No, make her literally come kiss your feet, because, and I'm only saying that because, and I'm gonna give you a couple of examples, right? So I got into a new relationship. Like the past years, it was that last relationship I was in also was toxic, but I got into a recent relationship that we're no longer together, and in certain ways, she was taunting me, like she ghosted me, blocked me on everything. I'm not even allowed to even call her. She basically blocked me and had a bunch of people, including some of all her family, watching me see how I'm doing certain things. So now everybody's seeing I'm doing movies. Now everybody's seeing I'm meeting people. Now I'm doing podcasts. I'm doing all this stuff now. So when she got whiff of my new girlfriend, and also got whiff of me traveling to my home state for a holiday, it was upon her to have a friend call my recent now ex to basically tell her that I've abandoned my child and don't have a kid with me. Don't let me promise you this and this. But it's like, I wasn't even given an opportunity. And then she ends up texting her saying, oh, he's good in bed and all this other stuff. And, but just don't have a kid with him because he's abandoned her. But it's like, you're not even letting me talk to you. You haven't even contacted me. So how am I in the wrong? And I'm sitting here going like, what are you expecting me to do? Are you expecting me to talk to you, or are you expecting me to chase you? Like that's where the mindset is. And lo and behold, without all that, the time period, I put a picture of my daughter to wish my daughter a happy birthday because she turned 4 on my Facebook. Lo and behold, does this woman call me and ask me, do I really want to be in my daughter's life? My mindset, I'm calm. I'm an adult. I'm proving to her I'm a man. Like, okay, yes, I really want to be in her life. In my head, I'm just sitting there going like, why the hell did you have to ask a stupid question like that? And you don't call me for shit. You haven't even tried to actually do some revenge shit I'd be expecting you to do, but you're really like seriously just asking me a question like that. And I'm considered the bad person because, oh, I did X, Y, and Z. But lo and behold, me and her have a conversation. Within that recent time period of having that conversation and us talking, we felt that connection again. I was more heartbroken on the fact that she told me to tell her I love her when I do. And at the same time, she let another man take basically control of us, me and her, to talk about my daughter because he's so-called raising her, but nobody's really talking to me. Nobody's really giving me a chance. Nobody's really actually saying anything. So I'm saying all of this because it's like, don't chase the woman. Let the woman chase you, because that's
Yeah.
the prime example of the woman chasing you. Of you need the woman to chase you, because she will do all X, Y's, and Z's to try and say you're a bad person, this, and this, or whatever. But in reality, she still cares. But it's all in due time. But I can just say that on that level, and yeah, just that's all I can say.
So I do have a question. May I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's almost going to be a month since we've broken up.
Right.
The last thing, I'm 22, I'm young, but the last thing I want to do is would I get back together with this girl 2 months from now? I don't know. Right now, I would say yes. 2 months from now, I don't know.
No.
Right.
There are issues that I have to face that she pointed out. And I'm not judging because of her, but I was addicted to certain stuff. It overwhelmed my life. And I have to get them out of my life. I have to, because I'm not going to get deep into this, but I'll say that the first time, my first ever relationship, we broke up. I have a very addictive personality.
No.
So I got addicted to a certain drug, and I would do whatever to get to that certain drug because it would give me a rush. It would give me awesome. And I will never forget the night where I'm not gonna lie, I was having sex with this girl and I thought I OD'd. I was naked in her bed, sweating, and I could not move. And that was my moment where I was like, I have to stop this. I have to stop this. I can't keep doing this lifestyle anymore. And then a couple months later, I meet now, which is my second relationship. And I had these addictions because it all came back to something. And it was, I wanted to escape reality. I didn't want to live in the reality I was in. I didn't want to have these responsibilities. I didn't want to do this work. I escaped reality. And I think for the last 3 weeks of us broken up, I was trying to escape reality. I was trying to not believe that this was permanent. I was trying not to believe that all these small little signs that she was giving me.
No.
And I mean, when you talk to that person every single day for 14 months in a row, and it just stops, and you're strangers, you're basically withdrawing from a drug that you've been doing for 14 months. And when you stop doing a drug, the only way you can relieve yourself from that stress is to do it again.
True. Yeah.
And me, I would go without a week of calling her, and after that week, I'd be freaking out mentally. I'll be having withdrawals. And then my impulse decision would be, let's text her, see how she's doing, and then call her. And I'm young. I made that mistake. I should not have texted her. I should not have called her.
Yeah.
But I will say this, M3. I don't think that call mattered. I really think she made up her mind. I think she made up her mind before that call. I think that was the closure. That call was the closer closure that I needed. I knew that I need. And I think I was sitting in bed after we talked Tuesday. I was like, I gotta call her. I gotta, I was in love with this girl, but I can't mentally hurt myself for 2 months hoping that she was gonna fall back in love with me.
Right.
And that's why I called her. And I will say this in Hall of Fame, do not laugh, but I'll say this. She does not love herself.
Right.
She will never. She does not love herself. And I wish I could tell her to love herself because she doesn't. She has
Yeah.
never felt comfortable in her body. She always feels like, I asked her a question. I said, when you met me, did you have any confidence? And she said no. And I said, when you left me, do you have confidence now? And she says, sometimes. And I'm not saying that she's talking to another man and she's getting into a relationship anytime soon. But you know what girls do when they want attention?
Yep.
They go download Tinder.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And she
They do a
has,
little more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
but they have to feel self-worth
Yep.
because I'm not giving her that attention. And I'll say this so everybody can understand. My ex only has sex with people that she truly loves. She doesn't have sex with random guys. She's 23 and she's had sex with 2 people. Me and her ex. Or both of her exes, because I'm the ex now. But like, she will not open herself up unless she loves that person and can trust that person and sees a future with that person. And I believe that. I actually do. I believe everything that she says. Um, but she downloaded Tinder yesterday.
Oh wow. That's
And
fast.
it's not to look for other guys. It's because she doesn't love herself. She needs that self-validation. She needs the guys reaching out to her, guys talking to her. She's not moving on anytime soon.
Colin.
I,
I'm just
I,
gonna say this, and then Chris, I'm gonna give you the spotlight. I'm gonna say this real quick, okay? Colin, you know, anybody can change over time, right? You know, but the thing is, okay, you could believe her all you want, but never forget, Colin, that she already initially lied to you about how she felt, and within that phone call, out of frustration, she finally told you the truth. Not
Right.
that she had any conscience, but she was already frustrated because you kept bugging her. So that's where the real truth came out. If she could lie to you about something that's small like that, do not believe anything else. See, women like to be, well, hold on. I'm going to say all women, right? Or just say the bad girls, the baddie addies.
well,
They like to
women.
be like this sweet angel, okay, in
Hmm.
front of your eyes. Because you already have a notion of her being this perfect woman of your dreams, which
Hmm.
is that's why uh, the heartbreak comes in and losing her because you see potential value into that woman more than she sees in herself.
That is true,
Here's
yeah.
the here's
Yeah.
the thing, right?
Yeah.
She got the little tenor right because she's looking for the right type of man to dig her guts out.
But that's
Yep.
That's the reality of it. She's
Let me
looking
piggy.
for
Let me
that
piggyback
guy.
off.
She doesn't
Go
have.
ahead.
Yeah, she's
She
looking for
has.
that guy to dig her guts out. Y'all, I don't care
Yep.
if y'all disagree. I'm telling you right now.
It's true.
I don't believe that. I
You
don't.
don't have to
I
believe it,
definitely
okay?
disagree.
You don't have to
You don't gotta
believe it,
believe it.
right?
Listen.
I agree with some. I disagree with that one.
Okay, you don't have to.
Hold on.
She,
I'm gonna
she, she's
piggyback
in
off
her
this real
whole
quick. We gotta get
phase.
the Grizz. We gotta
Yeah.
get the Grizz. We gotta get the Grizz.
Go ahead,
Listen,
Alfred.
man. Her body count is higher than what you think.
No,
Okay.
no, 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 no,
Listen.
no, 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 no,
Listen.
no,
Let
no,
me.
no, no,
No.
no,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
no,
Let me
I
tell
have
you.
to. No,
Let me
that's
tell
not.
you. Let
That's
me
not
tell
true.
you.
You gotta
Let
listen.
me tell
Listen,
you.
Cole. Yeah.
I know women who are streetwalkers, okay, who are doing all types of craziness in my
Lawyers,
family,
doctors.
not in my family, doing some crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Doing some zany stuff. And let me tell you something. You know, their family thinks that they are Mother Teresa. Okay, that's what their family thinks because no woman wants to look like a slut, even if she is a slut. She don't want to look like it. She wants to always be viewed as a lady. Listen, man, her coochie could be the community pool. Dudes could be jumping in and out of that pool. Okay.
Oh
Wait,
Lord.
wait, wait, wait. Let me defend her
All
real
right.
quick.
Now let me finish. Let me finish.
That was
Let me
the
finish. 'Cause
tightest shit I've ever had in my entire life, so I know it's not a community pool.
There are ways to
you
tighten
know what I'm
it.
saying?
There are
All
ways
right,
Yo,
guys.
to
listen,
tighten it.
I'm speaking
There are
truth
Wait,
here.
ways
wait,
to
wait.
tighten
Order
Hold
the
on,
it.
court.
Queen. Hold on.
Order
We
the
gotta
court.
jump
Hold
to
on,
Yeah.
hold
Grizz.
on. Let
Hold on.
Hoffman speak. Go
Hold
ahead.
on. We gotta jump to Grizz. You know what I mean? So that's really it, man. She don't want like a slut. Okay? But her body
I
kind of
have to
tired of what you
disagree. I'm
think.
sorry. I gotta
Okay, it's
disagree.
all good. Hold on, Colin. Hold on. We gotta give you some more advice. Grizz, it's your turn. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play this. I've been married for 14 years now, bro. And you know, out of the 14 years, me and my wife, we've been separated for like what 2 or 3 times in our marriage. But but as far as being a man too, and I'm like this, don't block her. And like what Farrell said, and also too, like what I said, like what Farrell said, what the best way you can the best way you can show somebody you miss something is by, you know, I graduated from college. Now, you know, I'm not, I don't know if this is you, but like, look at me now. Now I'm working for NASA, or you know, you doing big major things, and you got a mansion or somewhere. But like, I would say, you know, and as far as you and her, bruh, I would say honestly, if you love somebody, let them go. If they come back to you, it's yours. If it not, you know, and if it doesn't, it never was. Um, but
I believe in that.
but
I
I can,
believe in that.
yeah, and honestly, and like if she says, hey, and I'm gonna say right now, I know you're gonna have the urge between now and the next 2 or 3 months. You're gonna have the urge to call her, or she's gonna call you. If you happen to be like, I need to call her, I need to call her. Don't go find a hobby. Honestly, like real talk. I'm gonna play this. I don't care if your hobby is digging deep into your books. Go find your. Honestly, like don't call her, don't text her, nothing. And I'm speaking from experience, and I'm pretty sure Hall of Fame, M3, everybody on here can tell you, like, you know, I wanted to call him or I wanted to call her. I didn't do it. Go find something else to do. I don't care if it's hanging out with your boys all day, every day. You're gonna be thinking about her, but I gotta say, be like Maya. Keep moving on. Go and. But I just want to say, I'm gonna play this. She's gonna miss you, especially because I can see great things in your future, bro. And
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
but but yeah, I was want to say, do not call her. Let her. Like my mama always says, let her miss you. Um,
She
I'm.
can't miss me when I'm contacting her.
Huh?
I said she can't miss me when I'm contacting her.
Dog, don't play this. Don't call her. Don't text her. Erase her. Honestly, I'm playing this. I'm speaking from experience. Erase her number. I don't care if
No,
it's right now. Huh? I
Go
I'm
ahead,
feel,
telling
Queen.
you
Go ahead.
no.
I feel like you need to erase her number because for the fact that I know y'all gonna probably want to talk and what if this, what if that, maybe this, maybe that, maybe. No, I would say just keep moving on with your life. Go, you know, go find a hobby. Go get in. Honestly, too, you're 22, so, and I'm speaking from experience that you're living with your parents. Go, go learn how to live without your parents. Go learn how to live without your parents.
So I do need
And
to tell all y'all this real quick, and to bounce off that. So I cannot
Hold on,
believe.
Colin. Hold on, Colin. We got two more for you. Then we're gonna let you talk. We got two more. Stan,
Okay,
go ahead.
Hey,
Huh?
I don't think access was done. I don't think you were done yet. I'm sorry.
Were you done? Were you done, Grizz?
No. He said that he wanted to say something, so I was letting him have his rebuttal.
I was just gonna say that the way I was brought up in life, and I got to give y'all a little bit of my backstory, and I can't believe I'm about to open up to y'all about this.
It's okay, bro. No judgment.
It's all good. Let us know who you are.
My dad is technically, my dad's not my biological dad.
Okay.
And but he's my dad. He's raised me.
Okay.
He's cared about me. He loves
That's dope.
me.
Okay.
I think my mom and dad got married when I was like 2 or 3 or something like that. But he has
Okay.
raised me and treated me like his own. And some of y'all might understand this, but my dad's in the military.
Okay.
My dad is a retired 1-star general in the military.
Oh, okay.
So he's raised me to treat a woman with fucking respect.
Okay. Okay.
And there is nothing in this world I would never hurt a woman. I will never. I will treat her with respect until the day she dies or breaks up with
Okay.
me. And I think the issue with me right now is I don't want to let go. But I got to.
I've been there. We've all been there, bro. Like I'm gonna play this. We've all been there. But yeah, like Hall of Fame said, like I said, like honestly, like I said, if you love somebody, let them go. If they come back to you, it's yours. If it doesn't, it never was. And 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 honestly, it's this is going to be one of the hardest things that you're ever going to have to do is like let somebody just either. I'm gonna put it this honestly, and honestly too. And actually, I just figured this out. I just realized something. You erase her number. You don't call her. Don't text her. And I just realized this. Um, when you going on about your life, let her call you. Do not call her. Let her call you.
Right.
And 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 like I said, like if she calls you and she says, "Hey, what you doing right now?" Oh, and like if you say, "Oh, I'm looking for a career right now. I'm about to be working with NASA pretty soon, or
You ain't got
I'm just I'm just throwing something out there as a film writer. But anyway, if you're going to be working, be working with NASA, or if you're going to be, doing something architectural or something like that, and you be like, you know what, I ain't got time to talk right now. Let me holler at you later. And then she's going to be like, oh, really? She's going to be like, oh, take it back, like, oh, you don't have time for me? Wait, what? And I promise you, I'm not saying it. It's not a tactic of getting back at her. It's not a tactic of spite or nothing like that. It's showing you how much you've grown. It's showing you how much I'm like, you know what? Oh, you learn how to move on without me. Oh, okay. And then but I'm saying like it but that's just my whole thing. Don't call her.
I won't. I won't.
At
I won't.
Erase her number.
Oh, you ain't
Honestly. Honestly, erase her number.
I don't believe. No, I don't think that's a good idea. No, you know what I know, Collins. If she do call, answer the phone, but don't don't talk about no relationships. Don't talk about none of that stuff. Don't talk about. She bring it up. Be like, look, no disrespect, but I don't want to talk about that, man. I want to talk about what I just cooked today. For dinner. Something like that. Block it off. Don't share any information about. Hey, do you remember we used to do this? No, man.
No. Yep.
Let her call you though. Don't call her at all. Let her call you. I want you to see the her thirst. I want you to. I want you to. I want you to see how thirsty she is. Because in her mind, I guess she got to see how thirsty you was when it comes to calling her stuff. I want you to see how thirsty she is. Let her be thirsty.
True.
Don't talk about nothing that have anything to do with a relationship. None of that stuff.
Nothing.
Nothing at all. And don't block her. Don't block her for no phone number. Don't block her for the Instagram. None of that stuff. Let her see. I
The
want her
best
to
way to prevent. Oh, sorry.
express. Right.
No, I would say it.
And that's all I'm gonna say.
The very last thing I'm gonna say is the best way. The best way you can. I'm not saying hurt somebody. What is that? The best way you can get back at somebody is to show how successful you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. If you was to do that, right? Let's say hypothetically, right? She called you, right? Now, here's the thing, right? Now, like I said, even though I'm not an advocate of picking up the phone call like that, I would like kind of leave her dry. But let's just say, if I'm in a good mood and the person calls me, because hey man, they always come back anyway. I'm used to this or whatever, and I do answer the phone. Okay. The thing is, yeah, it will work for me because I'm me, right? But it will not work for you because you are you. And the reason why I said it's not going to work for you because the moment that she calls you, you are going to start crying and you're going to start begging her back into a relationship.
I think
No.
I disagree because I told her that I'm not contacting her for a while. I told her that. And I think if she does reach out to me eventually in that time that you're talking, I've moved on by then. I'm focusing on my life.
We will see.
But even if you didn't, and you still pick up the phone and talk, right?
I would not tell her. I would not show her that I still cared.
Right,
I'd be like,
exactly.
hey, how you doing? How's work? How you been?
Right.
That's it.
Don't answer too many questions. Don't answer too many questions. Just to be like, how you been? That's it.
People say that now, but when
don't answer too many questions because she's looking for every thirstiness from you, dog. She's looking for every single thirstiness of you. She want to keep trying to figure out, do you still love her? Do you? You ain't got to tell her that. Don't tell her that. Even if you do, don't tell her that. Tell her like, look, listen. Just be like, listen. I don't want to talk about stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just shut her down, basically.
I do have to say, for real quick, I gotta defend her on this one thing. Real quick. I know her body count is 2 people because one, she was raised Catholic. And
man, I wish you shouldn't have said that, dog.
Hey, Colin.
No comment.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. I got a rebuttal.
No, we gotta move on. Come on, Stanley, please.
Hallelujah.
And no, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm gonna put this. I was raised in the beginning. I was raised Catholic, and I would tell you, this is from my own eyes. I've seen girls who were raised Catholic. 1 minute you in church doing this, next minute when you're out of church, it's like, whoa. Weren't you raised Catholic? What you doing at the strip club? Or
y'all just can't convince me otherwise. Like I know for.
Man, I'm not trying to convince you.
No, I'm not. I'm saying just keep your shoes up. Just keep your shoes. Just be rebuttal. Sorry.
Colin, listen to me. Just listen to me. Hear me out, right? I'm saying don't call her because she is going to call you eventually.
Yeah, she will.
But when she do, she's going to try to dig into. She's going to try to pick your brain about how y'all was together, or do you did this? She's going to mention something about being in a relationship with you. I'm saying don't talk about it. I'm saying talk about something else that has nothing to do with y'all. Throw her off completely.
I will.
And if she keep doing it, right, let her know you're serious. Like, you know what? I'm gonna have to. I got stuff I gotta do. I'm gonna talk to you later. If she keep bringing it up, I want to show her that she don't wear the pants. You do. Mm-hmm. You the boss. Okay, and she's thirsty. I want you to show her that. That's why.
That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but that's why I said don't block her. Don't block her from calling. Don't do none of that stuff.
No Facebook, no text message, no IG.
I'm saying don't block her. I'm saying don't block her for none of that stuff. Let her see the way how you progress. The way how good you doing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let her see. So that's my take on it. But don't call her. Don't even text her. And just in case, if she do call you, does not mean that you can call her back. Let her keep calling.
All right, Queen. All right, Queen. Let's hear the brutal.
Hold on, I gotta get this. Hold on, wait, hold on. Yes, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Colin?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so
It's all
sorry.
good. No, brother, it's all good. I'm gonna be quick because I have to get ready for work. Only thing I'm gonna give you is like I'm gonna break it down to 3 pieces. So like the first thing I'm gonna give you is some advice. Definitely since you're graduating, look up Ken Coleman and Dave Ramsey.
Oh,
You got like
yep.
10 years. You got 10 years ahead of you.
Dave Ramsey is the bomb.
Yep. Just develop yourself, man. Just study about careers, study about money, get a coach. And speaking of coaching, which I was going to go say, like, for me, besides therapy, I got myself a coach. His name is Mr. Let Go. He's on YouTube. You guys should invite him for the podcast. He's really good. And one thing I learned was with my own addictive personality style, I had to leave women alone. Unless I'm meant to like have a real relationship, I have to learn to not be so dependent on women or seeking their approval or their company, and be okay with meeting different women and not trying to think that she's the one or that's the one. And that was tough. So if you have addictive personality disorder, like definitely get some coaching, man, and figure out like, it's not good in the sense of using people as a drug, but it just happens, right? And you got to see within yourself, like, why am I attaching myself to so many different people, and how can I let that stuff go? So, and that's why he's Mr. Let Go. That's his coaching style. So definitely check him out. Number 2, man, when you start dating, I have to write this stuff down. Like, date to break up or date for relationships. Like you said earlier, when you date, you're not the same person. And like, yeah, all of us have breakups, but man, like if you actually sit down and you write things down, you will see how much you've grown from each relationships you've been with. And so they weren't all bad. It's just like you just needed to develop and grow. And so right now, like at 22, man, you gotta understand, like you as a man at 22 is different from a girl who's 22. There's this thing, and it's not emotional, it's not an opinion. These are facts, right? SVMP, man, sexual value marketplace. Your ex-girlfriend is right now, she had a high value. So she got to figure out what she wants. She can date older men. And it wasn't like when I was growing up, I didn't understand like why I couldn't get girls my own age, because they were dating older guys and I wasn't there yet. And I wish somebody sat down with me and told me that when I was younger. And so I wouldn't have gone through what I've gone through, right? So honor that stuff about your life. You're 22, you're still developing. You got like 10, 15, 20 years to know who you are. The time that you hit 35, 45, you can date a woman 20 years younger because that's normal. You're going to date younger women later on in life because that's normal. It's supposed to be like that. So like, don't be, just, I won't say don't, but man, like, don't let life pass you by without you enjoying your life and honoring your life and just, experience stuff. All right. And then my third thing, I'll get personal, man. At 21, I dated this girl. I thought she was the love of my life. And I was pretty much the same way like you, man. I was like in love and all this stuff. Unknowns to me, she got pregnant. She had an abortion. She broke up with me. I didn't know what was happening. Man, I was in 6 months depression. You're going to laugh at me, but I think Tony Braxton came out with a CD, Breathe Again or something. It was not Breathe Again, second album. I
remember that song.
CDs. I was sad. I was gone. Then I finally called her, found her, and we had lunch. And man, it was a different, completely girl, man. She was.
She wasn't Thought anymore.
Oh man, I didn't know who she was. She was like, I didn't know who that was. And I would say that's the one when like women say like, who hurt you? That's the one. Like she hurt me, and I became a dog after that. I mean,
dang. Wow, yippee yay.
I was reading Slim books. I was doing the whole thing.
So real quick, I do have to tell you, she's actually 23. I'm 22.
But
she's
I know,
actually
but all that to say, like, you know, like I was young and I was hurt. Like before this girl, I never dated anybody younger. Before this girl, literally, all my girlfriends were way older than me. I'm 18, dating a 24-year-old, a 35-year-old.
Dang. Okay.
Hey, I did the same thing. I did the
Yeah, I
same
did.
thing.
Me too.
Women, like you cannot get me to date a girl that was in college. I was pretty much like me and Mrs. Jones. That was me. Dating grown women. I've always
Me and
dated
Mrs.
grown women.
Jones.
Yeah. Even after I broke up with this girl, I always dated grown women. It was hard for me to date a girl my own age. I dated a girl my own age. I got heartbroken. I became a monster. But that was my walk, and I need to go through that. I'm not warning you, not telling you, but like it was an honest assessment for me. And I'll say this, and the flip side, what the guys are talking about, like later on in life, is so crazy that this girl, my ex kept on popping up because everybody kept on telling me, so I'm from the islands, about this woman in the Bay Area that's from the islands that they think that we're a perfect couple and we should meet up. It turned out to be my ex-girlfriend. Each and every time.
Wow.
That was one, right? And then two,
oh Lord,
Lake Merritt, right? And I don't know if people in the Lake Merritt. Lake Merritt is like the single place, and I call it like
yeah, it is. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and you know,
I
there's like
remember my
this TV
single
show
walks.
we used to call Merrill's Place. I call it Merrill's Lake. So,
Right. Hey, yep. That's a new name for it. Merrill's Lake.
So
that's all the single people go.
Yeah, right. So I'm hanging out, walking the lake, right, and I run into her.
Oh God.
With her new boyfriend, who looks just like me.
Damn.
As it turns out, she's been dating guys that look like me, and she's been telling everybody, right, that I was the best boyfriend she ever had. But mind
what the hell?
We've never talked. She never reached out. Nothing. She's now married to a guy who, again, looks just like me.
Damn.
I'm confused.
But it took a grown woman at my job, right? Because I was like cursing up a storm. I'm like, man, this bee, blah, blah, blah. We could have had a baby. She had an abortion. My life would have changed. All this stuff. And I'm like, she going around telling people I'm the best boyfriend she ever had. And she told me, like, Stanley, it's true. You don't understand women. Like, yes, she made mistakes, but she hold on to, like, who you were. And you were the best thing that ever happened in her life. And she can't, you know, it's something about women. She said, like, us women, we have so much pride. We can never, like, hold ourselves accountable, but we'll do other things that will seem similar to accountability, but not really. And for her accountability was to date my doppelgangers each and every time until she married a doppelganger. And she was dating guys that was my 20-year-old self.
So what's
wow.
You say that is, so when we broke up, she was like, "Oh," and I was like, she said, I'm gonna be so picky now because she was like, I'm gonna be so picky now because you showed me how a man should treat a girl. And I was like, fuck.
Now I'm going to tell you man to man. Now I'm going to tell you man to man, right? Man to
God.
She's not the only girl that done this. And what hurts me the most, I'm like, why are you guys going for the bargain brand and not come back to the original? Why?
Right.
Just come back home to daddy, you know?
Come back to the original brand. You going for Kirk's chicken. I'm Popeye.
Man. I know it's funny though. One of my exes, and I was say because one of my exes too, we used to date, but then like half the other guys I just now noticing this, half the guys that she are dating is either the lighter version of me, the fatter version of me, I'm like, okay, I have a question. I'm like, okay, I have a question. And mind you, this is before me and my wife. No, I'm like, you're dating people who look just like me, but why don't you want to be with me? Oh, cause you're my friend. I'm like, you're dating people who look like me. I literally confronted her on this one. I'm like, and every dude that she's been with treated her like this, treated her like that, and she's like, how come I can't find nobody like you? I'm like,
Yeah, they
I'm like,
do.
I'm like,
Colin, listen,
but yeah,
listen, Colin. I'm finna feed you this game real quick, right? This what I'm finna tell you. When listen, only reason why I'm telling you don't call her because she will call you back, right? And that's the
she
thing.
will call you back.
Yeah, when it comes to relationship stuff, I already told you don't give no answers about that, you know. But anything else she talk about, always be quick on your feet to give an answer to it. You got to be quick on your feet. You got to always have an answer for her. But when it comes down to
Yeah,
relationship, don't don't even discuss nothing about that, right? So anytime she called you, let's just say you guys are having a conversation for 10 minutes, because that's the how long. Well, 15 minutes. That's how long the conversation should be. After that, cut her off and say, you know what, I got stuff I got to do. I got some homework I got to get to right now. But thanks for the chat. I will talk to you whenever I get a chance. You know what I mean? You keep giving her that energy, keep feeding her that energy, right? She's going to come around. She's going to start coming around. Let's just say she does have guys, even though I don't think she do, but let's just say she does. You know, all the other guys are thirsty except you. You're not thirsty. Well, not at least not anymore. But you're not thirsty. Everybody else is thirsty except you. So she thinks she could come back with the same old game, the same old player type game to try to fool you. That shit ain't gonna work no more on you.
No,
You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is keep feeding her that energy, draw her in. Let's just say she want to have some fun, right? Let's just say she want to have fun, right? Say no. Just say no. And to be honest, a lot of times females get mad when they don't get what they want.
yeah,
They
yeah,
feel like, okay, I'm a dime piece. I know he ain't gonna turn this down or whatever. But let's say you turn it down, she gonna be highly upset with you. Let her be upset. Just keep feeding her that same energy. Don't talk to her like you upset. Don't talk to her like you sad. Give her that normal energy, the conversations that you giving us right now. A normal conversation. You keep feeding that energy. Of course, she definitely gonna run back even harder. But then I want you to see how thirsty she is.
yeah.
That's what I want you to see. Just
I,
Honestly,
want
yeah.
to.
remember that.
Hey,
Remember that.
Me
Remember
too.
that.
I want to add on to that because I gotta go.
Yes,
I want
man.
to add on to that. Colin, in order for you to get to where Ed is telling you to get to, and to have that energy, because you can't fake it, you got to get out of the scarcity mindset. And the best way for you to get out of there is get yourself on Tinder, and for you to go out on dates, and for you to meet
Mm-hmm.
different type
Yep.
of women, and for
Yep.
you to say yes to women that you normally say no to see
Mm-hmm.
what you like, because you don't know what you like yet, because you're
Nope.
22. Again, when you look at the sexual value marketplace, she's meeting other men. So she's already comparing you to other guys for marriage and everything else. She's
Absolutely.
supposed to. So for you, sir, to get the energy that Ed is telling you, you need to go ahead, get on Tinder, plenty of fish, go meet girls, go say hi. And I don't
Yep.
care what race, what color, if she's an alien or naturalized, whatever, you need to go ahead and date, because you cannot fake that energy
Yep.
unless you get out of scarcity mindset, because the scarcity
Mm-hmm.
mindset will always going to make you thirsty and hungry, and you're not going to have self-control and no
Yep.
self-love.
Yeah.
And that's it.
What,
That's my
Okay.
only advice, because Queen needs to go. She's been patient. She's been listening to 8 guys
uh,
going
uh,
on.
And Colin, you need to make her comfortable. Make sure she feels
Oh God.
comfortable no matter
Here we
what.
go.
Okay?
No,
Just
come
make sure
on.
she
Talk to
feels.
her
Hold on, hold on,
comfortably.
hold on,
You the
hold
prize,
on, hold
Colin. You
on.
the prize.
Everybody else
Listen,
can
listen,
talk.
hold
Go
Don't
on.
on,
talk
Chef.
to me.
All right, I'm
I'm
out.
sorry.
Black Queen, go
Listen,
ahead.
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought, Mr.
I,
King.
I was just saying. I was just saying, Colin. I'm saying make her feel comfortable. I'm not saying comfortable to where you can have sex with her or anything like that. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying make her feel comfortable for her. She could come to you. She could talk to you about anything except y'all relationships, right? And what? Who's interrupting me?
Everybody listening, go ahead.
Okay. No, I was just telling Colin, like, listen, Colin, just make her feel comfortable. Just don't talk about no relationship. Don't talk about none of that stuff. Okay, but make sure you let her know how important it is of the homework or the things that you need to get to, though. Definitely put that first, and let her know that. Like you know what I'm saying. You trying to be a successful, you know what I'm saying, person. Also let her know that too. Let her know how important it is. And that's all I gotta say.
Okay.
All right, Queen, after you, and then I'm
Here
gonna
we
close
go.
it out.
Okay, Colin. You ready?
Oh,
Colin say, here we go.
no.
Colin say, here we go.
No.
And it wasn't
Now,
joking.
Colin, keep
And
in
here
mind.
we
Keep in
go.
mind, Colin.
I'm not
Keep in
coming
mind,
at
Colin. Hold
you.
on, Queen. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Keep in mind, Colin. Listen. Number one, I just want to tell you this. Never listen to a woman when you're in a relationship with her. Never listen to a hearer, but never listen to her. The only time to listen to a woman is when she's giving you advice on other women.
That's
You know what I'm
right.
saying? Because
True.
they know what they
Word.
talking.
That's
Yes.
so true. Okay. So
Straight up.
let's
But
mute the mic.
don't get advice from her though.
Mute the mic. And let just take it all in, Colin. And I want you to know that what I was telling you the other night, if I came at you harsh, I apologize, but I'm just speaking from a woman's perspective. I am one. I've done this. I've been in through this, and I've seen people go through it. I am a woman, and I've been married a little over 10 years now. So I do have some validity in what I'm saying. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So one, you said the therapist told you that you guys were in a kid relationship, meaning that you used each other to fill a void, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So when you're in a relationship and you're using someone, number one, it's not a relationship. It's starting off toxic, because when you're in a relationship, you're getting to know someone. You're getting to know, what you like about that person, what you don't like. You may like their interests, you may go out, you're getting to know that person. The whole point of it was a tit for tat. You got one thing from her, she got another thing from you. So that's not technically a healthy relationship from the jump. Okay?
Okay.
Immaturity. There was a lot of immaturity there, which is true because you're young and you're immature. You know what I mean? That's
I
just life.
completely agree.
Okay. So, it's not so much as in relationships when you're dating, it's almost like you compromise, right? So I'm in high school dating a guy. I wasn't really into basketball. He played for the basketball team. So guess what I did as a girlfriend? I went to the basketball games. I sit on the sideline. I cheered him on. I would much have rather been doing something else with my friends, but when he looked at me in the sidelines, it encouraged him, right? So he didn't really like plays or anything. I had a few roles in plays. He came to my plays. I know he didn't like it. And I said, hey, you don't have to come. No. You know, I got you. No, I want to see it. So, it's compromise. You compromise. You give and take. It's not,
Yep.
oh, you're just doing that and you're doing this, or I'm not interested in what you like, or I'm not interested in what you do. I'm not a big video gamer, but you know what? Even as a married woman, I love when my husband plays certain games. And I would ask him, hey, you playing Call of Duty or you're playing Grand Theft Auto? I would come in the living room and just sit and watch him play those video games. Because I liked watching him play those video games. Now, most women, married women, say, "Oh, he don't need to blame." No, yeah, well, that was me and his compromise. That was what we did. Okay, cool. So you learn to love each other's interests, not necessarily that you're taking on something you don't like, but you're willing to compromise. It's all about compromise.
So real
Compromise.
quick,
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
real quick, looking back at the relationship,
Mm-hmm.
she did compromise.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Okay.
And
Good.
Okay.
looking back at it, she was very sweet. She was very like she faked her interest, but she was like, yeah, that's fine, yada yada. But when she has to do something, I wouldn't compromise to that. I would
Okay.
rather do what I wanted to do because I thought like what she wanted to do was stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But I never compromised.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's what you said. Is I don't think either one of you is more at fault. I think it was just a relationship, and this is what happens. You live and you learn, right? So when you said that you don't want to burn a bridge, right? And you have this point, I'm gonna go back to this point because I wrote some stuff down because I had to listen to a lot of male perspective, which was very good. Um, in addiction, in order to overcome an addiction, what do you have to admit first? That
That
you
you have
have an addiction, right?
True. Yeah.
You do not leave the door open to an addiction. That means because it's always a back door, it's always a way to it. You cut it off. So, why would you leave a bridge to a toxic relationship, hoping that the toxicity on the other side of the bridge is different? It's not. It's still a toxic pond
Relationship.
over there. It's not going to change. You have to burn the bridge and trust that if that bridge back to that person when they change or grow or develop is supposed to be there, it will be there years from now. You don't have to keep it. If it's meant to be there, it's going to be there. But you holding on to it means you're not letting go of the addiction, the toxicity. You're still holding on. There's still a back door. Okay? If you're, like I said, if you're meant to be with them, you'll be with them. Right?
Right.
And letting her see, having that door saying, "Oh, well, I want you on this, I want you on this, I'm gonna leave her on this so she can see my glow up." It's very immature. It's very immature and it's not healthy. You know why? Because once again, you're leaving the door open. And as a woman, you know what I would think? He still wants me. And I can do with him whatever I want because he's still leaving that door open for me. That's what I would think as a woman. Okay? Moving on.
With that being said,
This will go ahead. This will hinder or damage any other relationship you have in the future because you can't fully give that person who you are or who you're becoming because you're always thinking about that back door. That's not cool. That's very hurtful. That's very damaging. And it's not healthy. And now you're going to be leading someone else on who you could potentially have a great future with because you're holding on to a back door. That's
You're
not
right.
okay.
Right.
Actually, and I have some stuff to go through because y'all talked a lot, so it's just one of me.
Thank
So,
you. Hey, Queen, can I just say thank you for writing down
closure
notes?
to me is very important. Because closure means healing and moving on. It's not saying you don't love the person. You can still love the person, but loving someone is being willing to let them go and say, you know what, we're not right for each other. And if we are meant to be, we will be. That's it. You take it out of your hands because what you're doing with the back door is you're still controlling it. You're still trying to control how she's going to feel. And if she gets together with you because you got a glow up, that means she's only getting with you because of the glow up. Why would you want someone like that? Okay? Hold
She
on.
already
I'm
has
not
one.
done yet. Go ahead, Colin. What you guys say?
Oh, I just wanted to say thank you for writing down notes for me.
Oh,
That
I
means
got
a lot.
you. So I'm still going. So you said You wanted to escape reality, right?
I
So,
forgot
and
about
you
that.
compared her to an addiction like a drug, right? And I
I'm
wrote,
the
like I said, I'm gonna repeat myself. Like, in order to become an addiction, you have to remove it from your life completely.
mhm,
It's like dealing with. I've taken people through AA, and the first thing they said is, if I have a party and I have a friend who has alcohol issues, I will not have alcohol at my party, or I will not invite them
Mm.
because they can't be around it. Even if they're clean and sober for years, they remove it. They remove it from their environments. And that's healthy. So in order to get over her and deal with you, you have to remove her from your environment. If you still have her in your environment, that means you are not healing and you are not growing, and you're still addicted and attached to her.
oh yeah,
Umbilical cord,
I'm
in
obsessed with her right
umbilical cord. When a baby come out of mother, could you imagine if we never cut the umbilical cord to detach them? Wouldn't that be
Oh
kind of weird
Lord.
to see a baby walking around with an umbilical cord attached to their mother? I mean,
Oh
you laugh
Lord.
at it, but that's what you're doing
Oh
when you hold
Lord.
on to toxicity and unhealthy relationships. Okay, let's move on. She does not love herself. You're right. She has to change that, not you.
now.
You
Hmm.
can believe in her even as a married woman. I can't look to my husband to value me. I have to value myself first. That's not his job. His job is to love, respect, treat me well, but his job is never to put my value in me. That's my job, right?
Right.
Stop talking to her as if you're, and I feel like when you talk about it, you're talking as if you're speaking for her. Stop speaking for her. Stop defending her. You don't have to defend her. This is not a trial. No one's going to jail. You are here because of what it's done to you. The
Hmm.
only person that matters right now is you. Who cares how many body counts she had? There are other things to do regardless, besides sex with people. You can get attention and feel stuff from a lot of different ways. We're all adults. We all know this. But don't speak on her and defend her, because once again, it's like you're defending. If you had an alcohol issue, you're defending the alcohol. Oh, well, I just know. Then you're not going to let it go.
Hmm.
You can't defend it. Let it go. She told you that she told you how she feels. She told you what she felt. Doesn't matter if once she was in love with you. She's telling you now where she's at. Believe her. Stop calling her a liar. She's telling you. Now, if you don't, that's on you. Then
Oh,
you'll
I'm
never
done.
be able to
I'm
move
done.
on. You'll
I'm
never be able to heal. You'll never be able to see what's in front of you. You're going to miss out on so many relationships. You're going to miss out on maybe someone that's 10 times better than her because you're still defending her and holding on. Cut the umbilical cord. Cut it and let it go. Let it go. Okay? I'm almost done. It's up to you to listen. It's up to you to defend. And I wanted to say, what's your definition of a stalker?
constantly checking up on someone that you shouldn't be checking up on.
Hmm. So I'm not saying you're this, but it could be a potential of this, because
I
you're
agree.
still you're still allowing that person to pull your heart. Heartache and heartbreak is a horrible thing to go through, because especially when you give your all. But once you heal and you allow yourself to grieve, moan, and feel it and move on, you're going to be such in a much better place. Yes, there is a saying, some relationships are for a season, some are for a lifetime. Learn what you learned from her and move on. Move on. But leaving all these little windows for her to creep in, and then when she break your heart again, you can't get mad. And you don't know where you're going to be at and how it's going to affect you. Not everybody deals with breakups the same. You know, some people become real intense. So I'm glad you went to therapy and you're talking about it. I would say continue to go to therapy, but I would say cut it off. Give yourself a fresh, clean slate. And if you don't pray and meditate, whatever journal, whatever you do, write it down. Say, man, if this person, I care about this person, and if they're meant to be with me, they'll be with me. They'll find me. I don't have to do the work. But you leaving the doors open so she can see your glow up, that's telling, as a woman, that would tell me that I still got him. And if I want him tomorrow, I can get him.
Yep.
That's what it's telling. Hold on, stop. I'm a woman. I'm telling you what it means from a woman's perspective. Ain't no women on this panel but me. You can disagree if you want, but I'm just telling you, as a woman, it's telling me I have you. And I can do whatever, I can tell you whatever I want to tell you, because I know you're still attached to me. And you're going to do whatever you need to do to get me back. And I know that women are manipulative. Don't ever get it twisted. We know what we're doing. We know what we're saying. We're calculating. We're nurturers.
Yeah,
you know what
true.
I mean? We
So
carry a
I have a
baby in
question
our
for you.
body for 9 months. You know what I mean? Like, don't get it twisted. We bring life in this world. Men too, but we hold it. We hold life in us.
Okay.
So we know what we're doing. We don't play games. Each move we do is we have a reason for what we do and how we do it. And we can play this game like, oh, yeah, you were the best dude I've ever. Come on. Then you would have treated me such. And nothing like checking a woman and saying, you know what? I loved you. I went after you. I did everything I could to take care of you. But you know what, honey? I have moved on.
Okay,
Ain't nothing
Queen,
like checking a woman like that.
Queen, hold on. Because we got to go. Let's, some people got some questions for you. Whoever got some questions for Queen, and ask them right now. Get that woman's perspective. Queen has a mature woman's perspective. She's been through it all. You know what I'm saying? So anybody got any questions for Queen? Go ahead.
I ain't got no questions. I was just finna tell Colin that when you do show success, you're not showing anything for her. You're not showboating. If you wanted to buy a Benz because you've made it that far, you've made enough money, and you have succeeded, you could go ahead and buy that Benz. And that's not showboating. That's you congratulating yourself that you bought that Benz. So it's not showboating.
It is
Because it's not. No, it's not. No. That's what. Listen. That's what women will think. And it's the thing, Collins. That's what women will think. Yeah. The thing is, let them think that. Let them think that they got you under their shell. Let them think that, right? Hold on. Let them think that. Let them think that, right? It's going to come across to a time that they're going to know that they ain't got it like that no more. They think they got it, but they don't. So right now, I know how you feel it right now, and it's a good idea for you to cut her off for a few weeks. You know what I mean? Because by eventually you say you'll get over it, right? Eventually, let's just say a month from now, you might get over it, right? It's going to come to a time she's going to come back around, right? She's going to call you and stuff. I want you to have that energy, like I was saying earlier. Be comfortable with yourself. Be comfortable. Make her feel comfortable. I'm not saying that you should run back to her. I'm saying let her know that you have moved on, but I just want you to be comfortable with it.
But you're letting her know you haven't moved on by keeping her.
The type of energy, I said earlier.
Everybody, hold on. Somebody's had a question for Queen. Who got a question?
So Queen, I'm in a predicament right now.
Wait, well, Colin, hold on for 1 second before you answer that question. Sub-quantum entities, right? Salute to whoever you are. Thank you for tuning into the Knowledge and Relationships live streams and interviews as well too. If you're new to the channel, which I assume you are, please feel free to like, Continue to comment. Your comments are always welcome. If you have a question, feel free to chat it up. And if you like these videos so far, please subscribe to the channel. We have Mondays and Thursdays at 5:30 p.m. We stream our M3 TV news. We stream the relationships channel, and then Saturday nights 5:30 p.m. We stream like our ladies' night, services. So, with that being said, please like, comment, subscribe, share the videos to your friends and family. That's all I'm gonna say. Colin,
Um,
we gotta wrap this up because it's already 9:52. I got things to do.
but Colin,
So
don't listen. I know that that bridge is still up there. Don't you ain't got to burn it because she's going to burn it. She's going to burn it on herself. Because when you start getting comfortable, when she start getting comfortable with you, right? Because you're going to forget. You're not even going to be in love with her. But when she start feeling comfortable with you, you are going to see the type of person that she really is. And you're going to be like, well, damn, why did I even go out with her in the first place? You're going to start noticing that because sometimes like guys, like I've been confused. Like a lot like females, they did me dirty and it just confused me. But a time when I gave them some time and me not rushing or even looking for any relationship anymore, I made them feel comfortable just by a simple conversation that had nothing to do with our relationship. So
Okay,
when I
hold on.
start doing that,
Hold on.
I
DJ, hold
start
on, hold on.
seeing them for who
DJ
they
Eddie,
really
hold
are. And
on.
it made me think like, well, damn, why did I go out where in the first place?
DJ Eddie, hold
What
on, hold on.
what?
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, DJ
Go
Eddie,
ahead.
hold on, hold on. Colin, ask the question to Queen because we do got to go. Everybody got to say they profile, and then we got to get out of here because we know M3 got to go. So let's close this out.
yeah, I'm gonna say this right because in a group in a private chat, Colin, you said my ex and I have a group chat with two of my friends. What should I do? We all four talk in it frequently. Colin, I'm just gonna
Cut it
just say
off.
this, right? I'm just gonna be honest with you, Colin, right? And then after that, I'm in and off. Nobody else repeats or talk or whatever. Because we do gotta put the spotlight back on Pharaoh and Quentin so they can shout their stuff and then so they can get some rest. Colin, no matter what we say, you're gonna go back to your ex-girlfriend. You're too
No,
hooked on
he's
her.
not. No,
You're
he's
too
not.
you're too
No,
hooked
he's
on her,
not.
right?
No, he's not.
And the reason why you're too hooked on her, right, is because you keep trying to find loopholes to get back around her.
Mm-hmm.
Stop doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You only hurt yourself.
Yep.
This is not a good look for you. Period. You're too desperate for her. This is why I'm telling you is really bad, to even have contact with her. But you have a contact with her and her friends as well too.
Mm-mm.
If she want to play more games, or especially if those friends are mostly on her side and they're chatting and they're talking. Look, I've been there before, and these are not like ex-girlfriends or whatever, but these are some like really stalker type of chicks or whatever. And stalker type of chicks, they'll put you on a group a group call, a group Facebook Messenger call, even after when they block you, just to make sure that they have some sort of contact no matter what. And so and stalkers are really hard to kind of get rid of or whatever.
And and
But
I'm
so
gonna say a
mhm.
quick story really quickly
wait,
before
wait,
the
wait,
question.
hold on, because I know it's
Okay.
going to be kind of long. So
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's
Remember,
about.
Queen, you gotta answer his question.
Oh, go ahead. What's your
His
question?
question is so ask the questions you put in the live chat there.
what? Let me go ahead and
So
highlight it because the question was really meant for you, and after that we could wrap it up. Oh, sorry, I got to put it on there. So like you said, this question is for Queen in a group chat with two of my friends. What should I do? We all four talk in it frequently.
I think you need to maybe start one with the other friends. Like I said, I don't believe in leaving doors to toxicity or um to addictions. And I feel like if you are um if your heartstrings are still being pulled in order for you to heal, it's like you going to the doctor and the doctor's telling you, hey, don't don't I'm gonna need you to stop smoking, right? You're about to get lung cancer, you're about to die. No offense. And you keep smoking, what's gonna happen? You're gonna get lung cancer, you're gonna die, right?
Mhm.
So what's the point? The doctor is going to tell you at one point, do you want to get better or do you want to go to die? That's what the doctor is going to ask you. And it's up to you to make that decision. I'm speaking on a woman's perspective. I ain't trying to hear to clout nothing. I know I am a woman. I've been that. I've done it. I know what it looks like. I cannot tell a man how a man thinks, and can't no man tell me what a woman thinks. So at the end of the day, I'm telling you, for you to cut it off, let yourself heal, and move on. Showing off, buying a bin, you ain't got to do all that. If you want to do that, just do it. You ain't got to do it to clout, to show her nothing. You're still leaving that door open, and she's gonna always think, I got him. And if I want him, I can do whatever I want to do with him because he is not over me. And I'm gonna tell you a quick story.
That's
There's
not
a
true.
story about, hold on,
That's the
a
truth.
guy I
That's the
used to
truth.
like years ago when I moved to
it's not.
California. He showed no interest. You know, it was back and forth. We didn't date, but came close to it, whatever. He started dating someone. This dude would show up at my job. He would try to or show up in
Oh,
my DM.
boom. He bounced.
Is he coming back?
I don't know.
He
Anyway.
might come back,
He
but
bounced.
But anyway, he would show up in my DMs.
Mhm.
He would follow me around to the point where I would get phone calls from my roommates saying, "Hey, where are you? Oh, I'm coming. Oh, walk this way because so and so's looking for you." He would
Yeah.
always like try to find me, stalking me.
Mhm. And he apologized.
I
He said
cut
his
him off.
laptop died.
I told him I do not have any
Well,
interest
how's
in
he
you.
texting if
I'm
his
good.
laptop died?
Hold on. He would make fake profiles to try to get together with me and lie and catfish, do all this stuff to the point where I almost had to call out a restraining order on him.
Damn.
Stalking me, stalking. It becomes stalkerish.
Mhm.
You
Mhm.
become a stalker. She does not want him. She used him for attention. The therapist told him this. None of us here are therapists. We need to stop thinking we know more and you know more than a woman. I'm telling you, women are manipulative, messy, and we use men. We use y'all. And we
Mm,
bat our eyes, give you a little booty, give you some attention, and we
damn.
strap you in. And you think we're doing it because we actually care? No, we're using you. Just
He's
like we
not
use you,
stalking.
we use the next one. Don't ever get it twisted.
Yeah, but listen,
Don't ever get it twisted.
he's not a stalking type dude though,
He
man. You know,
is a
he already said
stalker.
no,
Show
he's
me where
not,
he is
man. Nah,
now.
see,
Ain't
I
it?
disagree. I disagree. That's
He
cap.
is a
That's cap.
stalker. He
That's
is
cap.
a
No.
stalker.
You're not gonna be sitting up here talking about him like that. Ain't cool, man. That ain't cool, man.
He's
Okay,
going to
you can't
become,
be sitting
he
up here
has
talking about
stalker
him like that,
tendencies.
man.
He
He's
has
not a
stalker
stalker, man.
tendencies.
No,
He has
listen. No, he
stalker
doesn't.
tendencies.
He
He
listen. He
has
already
stalker
told
tendencies.
you. He told you that he gave her. So she said, "Listen, I'm gonna show you your respect, and I'm gonna cut you off for a while." He's already said that. He didn't say he was gonna stalk her. He didn't say none of that
But
stuff. He's not
come
stalking.
on, stop.
He's
Don't
not.
ask me with the
He's
BS.
not. He's
This is
not.
Okay. All
He's
right.
not
So
stalking.
Pharaoh,
He's
go ahead,
not.
man.
I
That's fine.
disagree.
All
I
I got to
disagree.
say
I
is,
disagree
Go
with
all
ahead
I
that.
and
got to
wrap
say
this
is,
up.
I disagree, man.
I gave you
Mhm.
the woman's perspective. If you don't want to listen, oh well. He's
That's
All
doing
not.
right.
it. Good luck.
All right. Good job,
Your
everyone.
woman.
All right. Good job, everyone.
Good
All right. We
luck.
want to wrap it up now. All right. So Pharaoh, we're gonna start you off first, and then Quentin. So go ahead, Pharaoh. Oh, there's a lot of wind. What the hell is the wind coming from? Hold on.
Somebody outside.
Stop putting me on mute. That's not me.
Anyways, I got. All right. So go ahead, Pharaoh.
Yes, sir. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have just witnessed Pharaoh, the king of entertainment, right here on Knowledge and Relationships. You can follow me on my IG, the official Real Pharaoh TKE. on IG. You can also follow me on my YouTube channel that's out right now. My Pharaoh movie reviews. I do movie reviews every coming 2 weeks and everything like that. I just started and everything. So check me out. I'm a consultant in writing. If you need help with writing a script or coming up with an idea, and if you need to bounce ideas, you can just hit me up on my IG and my email, officialpharaohcorp@gmail.com. You can also catch me on Access Entertainment, co-hosting and also talking about my movie reviews as well. Always with Quentin Grizzly Bear Harris all the day, every day. So I want to thank you. I want to thank M3. I want to thank the Mr. Hall of Fame himself. I want to thank all the special guests out there. Thank you guys. I am the king of entertainment. You will see me soon.
Thank you,
Salute,
Pharaoh.
salute.
Yeah.
We'll pass it on to Quentin.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Quentin Harris, Mr. Access Entertainment, Mr. Grizzly Bear Productions. You can catch me on my IG, Grizzly Bear Productions, Access Entertainment. We also have a Facebook page. It's not technically under our name, working on that, but it's on our Facebook page. It's Bay Area Access. Currently, just got through wrapping up our 15th episode for season 2. And it'll be released in the next week or so. You can also email me at accessentertainment.ent@gmail.com. We got more movie reviews. We have more artists and actors coming up right next to you. Stay tuned, stay light, keep it caught. Access Entertainment. Holla.
Yeah.
We're gonna spotlight Queen. Go ahead, Queen.
Hold on, shh, be quiet. Hi, you can follow me on Instagram at Queen Forever 2K21 or the Knowledge and Relationships platform. I'm here every time they stream and on Saturday on Ladies Night. Have a good night and get your mind right before coming in the stream.
Hey.
All right. And then DJ Eddie King.
Yeah, you can find me on DJ Eddie King on YouTube, DJ.Eddie.King on Instagram, Eddie F. King on Facebook. I just wanted to say to Colin, listen, man, I feel like, this is what I feel. I feel like you should leave that bridge open. It's the bridge is only going to burn when she do it. So when you leave that bridge open, I'm not necessarily saying you should let her come back in or nothing. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying be more comfortable to where you give yourself some time to get over her. So when that time comes for you to get over her, when she decides to start coming around or give you a call on type of stuff, you're not going to really trip about it because you're going to be over with. But as far as you, I don't feel like you're a stalker. Not at all, dog. I don't know what Queen got that for, but I don't feel like you a stalker, man. You just trying to find some understanding of what really happened, what's going on. But I'm gonna tell you like this, man. You can DM me or whatever you want to talk. You can hit me up. I'll give you some game, though, dog. For sure, I'll give it to you. Just give yourself some time to think. Before anything else, man. Just focus on your work for now. Focus on how to be successful for now, and you'll do good, man, in life, man. But yeah, salute to Mr. Hall of Fame. Salute to M3. Salute to all the Access Entertainment people. I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationship. Please hit me up on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Thank you so much.
All right, we're gonna pass to the Hall of Fame.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank y'all for joining the Knowledge and Relationship Experience. We appreciate all the comments, all the like and subscribe. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. We definitely need the love and support, and we definitely appreciate the love and support. I want to first and foremost thank Access Entertainment, Pharaoh, Grizz. Thank y'all for coming through, brothers. It's been great having y'all on. It's been great having y'all there. We definitely appreciate y'all. Shout out to my team, DJ Eddie King, First Lady Tammy, M3, and me. Z. Network Manager. 4. Now relationships. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shout out to Grizz and Son too. Shout them out.
Hey, y'all doing an awesome job, by the way.
Yeah. I want to say 2 things before we go. One, Pharaoh, I give you your flowers already, man. You're a great brother. You definitely got to salute you. I got to give Grizz his flowers, man. You know, since you guys have been able to interview y'all, Grizz, man, you definitely improved a lot. And I want to say, man, you always have a personality where, no matter how people treat you, man, you always stay. You treat them good, no matter what they do to you. Like, I don't know how you do that, Grizz, but you do it, man. Like, you never feed into people's stuff, man. You always stay positive. And that's one thing that I definitely want to grab from you, man. You stay positive and you stay just focused on what the things that are important to you, you know, and I definitely truly appreciate that and really admire that about you, brother. So salute the Grizz on that. As far as Colin, man, you know, listen, brother, leave that girl alone, give her the boot, let her go. You know what I mean? You know, download whatever apps you need to download. Go talk to whoever you want to talk to. There's a girl right now waiting for you, man. She's waiting for you right now. Know what I'm saying? Some girl waiting for you right now to come on through. Know what I mean? And handle your business. You know what I'm saying? In more ways than one. So please, Colin, go find that other girl, man. Go find her. She's out there. And I'm telling you, she'll be a million times better than this woman. A million times better. And as I always say, find somebody who is interested in what you're interested in. Bottom line. And as always, watch who you lay with, people, and watch who you stay with. And with that, I'm going to pass it to the great M3. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I am the great M3 of knowledge and relationships on YouTube. And I want to just shout out again to Quentin and to Pharaoh and Access Entertainment Brothers for joining in into this live stream. It was definitely fun talking about a bunch of movies, the way how like movie sets goes, and all kinds of stuff that I already know about. So definitely worth checking out the replay. Shout outs to the Bloomin' Ebony, Gator Girl. Shout outs to Mrs. M3. Shout outs to Princess Gohan. Shout outs to First Lady Tammy that came on for a minute. Okay. Also, shout outs to, let me go down here. Shout outs to Colin Mitchell. Shout outs to, there was one more other person too that came in the chat. Oh, matter of fact, hold on, two more people. Shout outs to Stan, my man. Mr.
Yeah,
Stan.
Stan the man, Stan Formation. Yeah.
Shout outs to the High Value Nurse. Shout outs to Al Burks. Oh, man, so many people, man, showing us love. And then shout outs to this new person, even though he didn't subscribe yet, but hey, the sub-quantum entities. So shout outs to him or her. So thank you everybody for tuning in. You know, we all welcome pimps, simps, sluts, whores. Everybody's welcome here. But before you come here, right? Make sure, first and foremost, that you guys always make sure you get your minds right. All the time. Access Entertainment came in with their minds right, with good positivity. DJ Eddie King came in with his mind right, even though there's some things I don't disagree with, but there's things I do disagree with. I mean, do agree with. Hall of Fame came with his mind right. You know, Queen came with her mind right. First Lady Tammy had a whole lot to say. So obviously her mind was right. You know, but Colin, we need to make sure we get your mind right. And leave this slut alone. That's all I got to say. And with that being said, we are out.
Oh, dang.
And, hey, tune in again next time.
Later.
Peace.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Mommy, I want to do this one.
We're going to play the heartbeat.
DJ.